Hey Nixon, how Dylan? How's it going? Get this aligned. Here we go. Thanks for becoming a member again, or refreshing membership. Appreciate it, Dylan. After a long vacation, must feel refreshing to be at work. Yeah, good here. Yeah. Just open up a live stream. Yeah, I just been cleaning up my place a little bit before we start. I'm gonna try to see if I can do both events today. But if not, then we'll just save Girls from Night 1 for tomorrow. But from what I've seen, Needy Catgirl is not that long. But it's probably long enough because that's how it usually is. Also, I'm pretty sure we're getting Needy Catgirl Overload early on the global side because it's going to count as filler. My right ear wouldn't be blocked for the last 3 days. Ooh, got the flu. That's awful. That sucks, man. Hope you get better. I know when I got there's 2 times when I felt that my ear was blocked, and I actually had to get I guess you can say a toolkit just to get that cleaned up. Okay, we're good here. Let me go ahead and grab my my snack, and then we'll get started. Thanks for the gift, Dylan. Congratulations to the Kaiser is Wiser to getting a membership for the channel. Again, I always appreciate it, Dylan. Thanks for all the support. Let me just make sure that everything is, that the sound is fine too. We're getting started. Okay. This is a banger, actually. Alright. Let's see how long this is. A little lengthy. Over's there too, right? Let's see. Close out some things. Oh, perfect then. Okay, let's just start it. Of course, R is appreciated, Dylan. I'm glad, or rather, I appreciate you doing the light work to get all that. And let me just know how much shipping costs, and I'll provide it. This is the 3,751st message, a very memorable one. 3 is the number of dates that we had. 7 is all the clothes you've given me. 5 is the month we met. And 1 is me and you and me. We are still each other's one and only, right? Listen to me. I no longer fear waiting. Because I believe our connection needs no testing. It is enough to transcend everything, for better or for worse, for richer or for poorer, in sickness and in health. Even death cannot separate us. Is she speaking in third person? Sakura, are you ready? Go meet your long-awaited life moment. Is that a car? Driving doesn't seem very steady. Perhaps the driver's excited mood is reflected in the vehicle. Seeming to have realized we witnessed this detour driving route, the pink logistics truck accelerated towards us, then screeched to a halt. The petite doll, who jumped down awkwardly from above, seemed to have not changed at all from the girl in my memory. Sakura, welcome to the Yamo. I see you drove all the way here once you saw the news. Commander, I finally found you. You know, I have so much to tell you, but I worked hard. Springfield must have told you all about me. Did you read my letter? Commander, I want... Sakura cried and threw herself into my arms, and I gently pat her back to comfort her. I want... Attention, your order is about to expire. Baka Sakura, break time is over, you know. At a time like this? Can you just give me a little more time? Sure, but every minute you delay, you get another bad review. Then the credit score you worked hard to maintain will plummet. lose trust in major platforms, never receive high-value orders again, even money for my gas. Why, when I only just met the commander? Life, can you let me off this time? It's okay, Sakura. We won't be far from this base. You can come back anytime. Noticing Sakura's teary eyes, I couldn't help but reach out and pat her head. Did it trust her facial expressions? Yes, it does. Sakura trembled, then closed her tear-filled eyes and actively rubbed her head against my palm. Commander? Go on, didn't your letter say everyone in Yellow Zone relies on you? Your room will be ready on the Elmo. Let's talk after it's over, okay? I will floor truck Senpai's gas pedal and burst into top speed. Sakura wiped her tears and ran back. Didn't chat, didn't give gifts, didn't eat together, didn't do anything at all. You know, I worked so hard. My reunion with the commander in my dream. But at least the commander pat my head. Enough's enough. I already just to find this place. You should finish your work before taking time off. Anyway, all you care about is delivering goods, Senpai. You don't care about my happiness at all. That really doesn't matter at all. What matters is the order is about to be laid. Forget it. Let's leave it at that. Where is our destination? 308 kilometers away, a coastal town. Name, Silica Port. 380 kilometers isn't that far, but there are quite a few pending orders there. I hope we can finish within a week. Alright, here I go. To be lovey-dovey with the commander. Full power! Just as Sakura stepped on the gas, a figure of a doll suddenly jumped out from the roadside. Huh? Someone's faking an accident. Damn it. As expected in Yellow Zone. Take her out. My friend, all tamer of fierce beast, please hear my words. To save the commander's city, we must hurry to the village of departure as quickly as possible. Please, give us a ride. Meow? What do you mean? Rewind to 1 hour ago. At the main gate of the doll community, the scorching sun beat down on an ancient shadow. Oh, hey, Scavenger. I haven't seen you in a while. Also, you're pissed. Damn it! Ulrich really is just a decorative joking doll after all. You can't say things like that, Nixie. Apologize quickly. She shouldn't question my judgment. Yes, but everything you said is correct. The girl doll quickly changed her tone, rhythm, and volume of speech. Since there were originally 2 people, this wasn't anything unusual. But normally, the communication between Fetusa and Scavenger could be completed entirely within a more private neural cloud. The exaggerated performance now is precisely because Scavenger was very angry and eager to make noise. The other dolls had gradually gotten used to her temper recently, and at times like this, they wouldn't bother disturbing them. I don't understand. There are clearly more important causes waiting for us, so why must we spend all our energy on trivial matters like growing radishes and pumpkins? It's tomatoes, you know. Plants have feelings too. Your words will make them sad. How pitiful, right? Who cares? Ulrich has no sense of struggle at all. According to my calculations, currently 98% of the thermal power plant lacks complete defensive fortifications. We lack anti-heavy equipment and measures to effectively utilize the firepower in the kill zone. If war finally breaks out, does she expect to choke the enemy to death with the tomatoes? Nixie doesn't need to be so anxious. Ulrich has her own pace too. Now that the doll community has just stabilized, there are many other things to consider. There aren't any more important things to consider. I even shared Synchronous Fairy's unique tactical analysis with her, and she actually kicked me out. Breaking into someone's room without permission, appearing suddenly to remind her of something while she's burying her face in the doll of the commander. Okay, that's canon. Isn't this approach a bit inappropriate? Because she never listens! I'm thinking about the future doll community and her using her position to settle personal scores and punishing me by making me guard the gate. Does this kind of work require a doll? Wouldn't diner gates be enough? Saying this, the irritated scavenger kicked open the security room door, and then met a pair of bewildered eyes in the room. What? Am I going to be expelled from the Guardian team? That's not what I meant. Are you the Diner Gate planning to squeeze me out of my position? I won't give up without a fight. Who was the Diner Gate? Scavenger jumped up, wanting to deliver a hand chop on her opponent, but Ducha Naya nimbly raises her hand to block it, and both parties end up in an awkward pose that would make Scavenger blush. During this process, she could hear Fetusa snickering quietly the whole time. She arced Gertie? Why are you here? Because I am the Border Guardian, personally appointed by the Supreme Leader. Isn't the experimental field more short-handed? Yes, I also want to try accepting some tasks related to rebuilding the Garden of the Gods. The only problem is, Helen completed all of them already. Huh? Helen said she likes doing those things. I think it's because you killed the plants. Outrageous! She told me that the hero should do more interesting and exciting things. And so your choice is to come to a security booth and space out? It's watching over the border of the doll community. You don't understand anything, because disaster is coming. And from this day forward, I stand watch. Stop. Even if it's important, you sitting here won't protect anyone. What do you think is the real threat to doll community? A helpless chuckle drifted through the air. Fetusa knew Nixie was about to start again. Nixie, huh? Is that corrected? Because it should be Kuro. Maybe it was a mistake the first time, and that's why it's called Nixie now. We'll see when the official translation comes out. Important thing, that is. Wrong. I haven't said anything yet. The fact that you didn't answer immediately means you're wrong. The answer is obvious. It's war. Large-scale war. It's the commander's nemesis. The culprit destroying the world. If third-generation doll legions, battle cruiser carriers, and collapsed particle cannons appeared on the door, do you think you can protect everyone? So, when she says battle cruiser carriers, I think of StarCraft, and I'm like, the entire planet is destroyed if those come in. What, really? Duchitaya's brow furrows tightly. She had completely immersed herself in the role, engrossed in the feeling that the end was near. That's very tricky. But it's okay. The commander is our god. Interesting. And will definitely find a way to lead us to save the world. The hero only needs to follow their divine will. Don't be ridiculous. The commander is not a god. He is human. Although I had to admit, he is a human with a powerful inner self acknowledged by Synchronous Fairy. Marine spam is the way. You know the secret, Lord Samuel. brave as a hellhound, decisive as a steel lion, a killer born for war. Although she didn't quite understand, Disagreement couldn't help but nod. And what does he need? A land battleship weighing tens of thousands of tons, loyal and powerful combat firepower, and sufficiently clear and meticulous mental support. Which of these can the doll community provide? Even her evil mode likes us. She does, yeah. I mean, he did do a lot to get her to calm down. The Scavenger is a type who would have angry sex. So, in the coming war, you'll definitely be fired. Yeah, we can't protect ourselves at all, always having to rely on a commander, but a commander would never fire us. Even if you're not fired, you won't be relied on either, right? You'll just be used as agricultural dolls working in the fields for a lifetime, watching other dolls earn glory and achievements. Can you do anime girl impression when reading their dialogue? No. My voice is way too deep for that. The best I can do is, you might sneak a bite at the victory feast, but you'll never become the center of the commander's attention on the battlefield. So, no, we're not doing that. That shit destroys your ears. Scavenger enunciated every syllable with force, turning a deaf ear even to Betusa sighing within her consciousness. This is normal. Huh? Maybe it could happen. It's been ages since I've done any assignments for the commander, yet the new arrivals do. Could it be? Now is actually a great opportunity. The commander is already making moves. That person, as expected, has merely been lying low, observing and looking for opportunities in the past 10 years. Now with just a slight move, he sees territory, resources, and loyal soldiers willing to follow him. No, Dylan. We can definitely do it too. What's lacking is just boldness. Betusa could feel that Scavenger's mood was exceptionally high at this moment, in a state where pouring cold water on her consciousness would be useless. Perhaps it was because she now had a more receptive audience than Ulrich standing before her. She could only sigh. Although Disagreement was definitely not an idiot, this tacit understanding between her and Scavenger, perhaps to some extent they were very similar. As expected, the commander. Helen also said that as long as we follow the commander, we can find happiness. But in that case, the commander would be too tired and wouldn't have time to be with everyone. I mean, that's already a problem, to be honest. Swimming worked hard to sell tomatoes, and I am also a member of the doll community. I can't rely entirely on the commander. Yeah, that madman. He's on the UNSC's most wanted list. With that burning ambition, as the eternal enemy of us Sinkless Fairy, how could he be content with just growing tomatoes? It's because of your inspiration that I could reach a higher level. Your name is Betusa, right? Just like a marshal in the battlefield, I shall call you War Master then. Call me Scavenger. Helen was right about you. You shouldn't be working in the experimental field because you're smarter than most dolls here. We are tactical dolls, warriors. The commander who defeated Sinkless Fairy needs perfect soldiers, not farmers. That must be it. First time someone called me smart. You have good eyes, War Master. Call me Scavenger. Inside the small security booth, the atmosphere of discussion grew more heated, as if a sun was rising within. Imagine when Agent comes back and hugs Commander immediately. Agent like, welcome back, Master. Shall I provide you with tea or coffee? It's a pity. Only you and I in the community have this awareness. Ulrich understands nothing. If this goes on, she will be discarded by the commander as scrap metal. I think Ulrich is a gentle leader, and the commander wouldn't abandon us either. But surely you know more about war. So, War Master, let's go save the dog community. You mean, us two? Do something truly meaningful? 2 people is still too few, is it? Don't we have 3 people? After a brief pause, another voice hesitantly interjected. Apologies I misunderstood. You're counting me as well? Yeah! You can't escape anyway. Are you going to hand over the entire frame to me? Well, I think we have better talk to Ulrich first. At least now I understand what she's been stressed about recently. Not of weapons of mass destruction? No! I will explain properly. Please listen until the end. Okay, Master Strategist. A strategist? Supreme Leader, we are here to negotiate terms. Why call Supreme Leader at a time like this? Ulrich, listen to me! The aggressors duo pushed open the door. Unfortunately, they missed her. Ulrich wasn't inside, the office was empty, and she took her commander doll with her. That woman, it's like she's avoiding me on purpose! Nixie, don't be overly self-conscious. It's not the first time. She is very smart, knowing how to wear down my momentum. Scavenger was pacing back and forth rapidly, dense footsteps reflecting her anxiety. Forget it. I know this would be a waste of time. Let's go. We do whatever we want. We don't need her permission at all. Scavenger walked straight out. She had already set her sights on the office door, ready to vent her resentment with a cool slam. However, Dushinanya's voice stopped her from behind. Wait, War Master! We didn't come in vain? Look, I found this! Dushinanya's eyes lit up, hugging a big paper bag from the office desk. It was bulging inside, filled with collapse pieces. Finally, I can rest for a bit. Yeah, feels good to finish work. No, the work is never finished, although with your help, the dog community situation has been improving rapidly. But the recent trade with Mikolsh has truly caused affairs to multiply exponentially. And there are also those children who hope to have tactical modules installed to help the commander. At the very least, we need to prepare proper training programs for them. Ulrich and Helen walked side by side, deliberately slowing their pace to save their free time. After all, the dolls had recently experienced what Mei Ling described as being so busy you forgot to breathe. What do you plan to do later? Go back to the office, organize the supply procurement matters. Actually, I wanted to go back to my room to relax. Ulrich wouldn't tell anyone about ordering a highly realistic doll from the commander from Lewis. Ah, so they made that canon. You know, I was just worrying about that. Because we looked at Lewis's Affinity story. And yeah, it did mention that she makes toys for everyone. And a good amount of them were actually commander dolls. That a lot of dolls ordered. In fact, Fukai ordered 416 commander dolls. So yeah. We're Nikkei now. At least this one isn't a stat boost. Ulrich wouldn't tell anyone about ordering a highly realistic doll of the commander from Lewis, and it being the Makosh Tomato King limited edition. Something troubling you? I should have asked Perry, but she's so busy that... Oh! We remembered Perry! Nice. But she's been so busy, so she has no time to rest. At least occasionally I had to step up myself. Dealing with merchants is exhausting, even the ones friendly to us. It's their job after all. To earn more profit, they will drag you into a complex set of rules no matter what. There are opportunities to make money only in areas you aren't familiar with, and we dolls are weaker than humans in dealing with the things outside our known fields. Well said. That's exactly how it feels. However, we decided not to isolate ourselves anymore, but to move forward with the commander. So we can't just avoid human society. We must adapt and cooperate from mutual benefit. However, Makosh should have already sent a large amount of supplies by now. Do we have all the basic parts? What supplies are still missing? Spare frames. This is the most critically needed resources right now. Currently, many companions' frames can only perform daily tasks and cannot adapt to weapons at all, making them useless in combat. And frames capable of using weapons can currently only be obtained from suppliers in the Green Zone. However, there is an auction recently at the border of the Yellow Zone in Green Zone. Rumor has it that a large batch of doll frames will be sold. I'm still considering whether to go and try my luck. Saying this, Ulrich pressed her hand against her temple, as if suppressing some kind of level 2 migraine. Actually, I don't like auctions. The vanity, games, and deceit between merchants annoy me greatly. Deciding how to use the budget that the commander and everyone in the doll community worked so hard to squeeze out is truly a painful decision. I advise you carefully consider this, Miss Ulrich. It's hard to get fair treatment from humans when appearing as a doll. Even if you want to participate, shouldn't you ask a black market to be your proxy? But that auction will take place soon. Can we still find a suitable person in this situation? As for intelligence, all we know is that the organizer is a famous wealthy merchant. Her superb business skills and haggling over every penny are equally famous. While speaking, the two had already walked to the door of Ulrich's office. Ulrich shed all her wariness with a simple act of opening the door. Anyway, through the vegetable trade with Makosh during this period, the support brought by Miss Lorelei, plus the remuneration sent by Bossel and the others, we are completely unable to negotiate a price anymore. Even if I had to cut other expenses, I hope to have enough frame stock to handle a few high-intensity battles. Where did quality come from? Currently, the budget we can use on the frames is about... Oh, his words cut off in midair. She discovered that the spot on the desk where the budget should have been was now empty. What's going on? No, not empty. There's an extra note on the table. Ulrich picked it up, examining the text on it with Helen. Leave the mission to save the doll community to us. We will use this budget to bring back a lot of frames. Hero, Wardmaster, Strategist. Save? But everyone's money. Teacher Nanya. Why? That child closed the communication channel with me too. Now I have no idea where she will go. Teacher Nanya is a good child. She wouldn't do this. So I mustn't let her stray. Huh? No. Losing the funds everyone worked so hard to raise. If everyone knows, they might be very disappointed in me as a leader and a commander. Well, designate me as a partner next time? No, it's not my fault. Hold it together. You can't fall apart. And besides, what's it about War Master and Strategist? Do we have such members? Or do they pop out from the thermal power plant like Vetusta? I'm the leader, yet I can't do anything. Looking closely, the handwriting of War Master and Strategist is the same. Does this mean one frame, two personalities? Vetusta? No, the one doing this kind of thing must be Scavenger. Damn it! I'll catch them and bring them all back! If Vetusta is also there, at least she knows the priorities, right? And in terms of experience dealing with humans, she won't be much worse than us. Although I'm annoyed that Scavenger and Vetusta have been a bad influence on Disagreement, I trust they would never do anything to harm the commander or the community. But the auction, how do I participate without money? Ulrich, who had quickly recovered from near collapse through sheer willpower, seemed to fall into such struggles under pressure quite often lately. Helen had grown accustomed to it. Just as well. You hate auctions anyway. Let's think of a new way. Although very unwilling, I can only think positively like this. But if they lost the money, this matter cannot be let go easily. I know. I will ask my Soon Squad and Squad 44 to pay more attention to the whereabouts of Disagreement and the others while on missions outside. That's all we can do, but what does Disagreement need this money for? Although she is reckless, she has always genuinely cared for the community. Could she or Vetusta really have a way? Deducing with positive thoughts indeed leads to such conclusions. Anyway, I think this trout couldn't go to the auction venue, right? Definitely not. How could they be interested in such a terrible occasion? Probably went to the black market merchant? That's right. Besides, they don't know about the auction. I will also notify the black market merchants I know. A brief silence finally eased the atmosphere. They spent all the money on pachinko slots. A hint of coolness came through the window, as if the annoyance just now was just an illusion from the inside out. So, do you have any other ways to solve the frame problem? Since the commander was wanted, more and more former Griffin dolls realize the commander needs help. Among them are girls with considerable influence in the Yellow Zone or even Green Zone society. I plan to ask them for help. Since they are dolls themselves, wanting spare frames shouldn't arouse suspicion as long as the quantity is controlled. Will they all help the commander? Everyone has been prepared for the day they can help him, ever since 10 years ago. The feelings etched into the neural cloud will not disappear. Because the commander gave dolls the right to determine their own destiny. It's really nice. If I had met the commander that early too, would I be more outstanding now? Wait, I just thought of a question. I haven't received any reports of vehicles being commandeered or hijacked. How did they leave? They left because Sakura. I've never seen the aqua from Konosuba, so I have no idea what you're talking about, to be honest. M82A1 is one of them. That'd be nice. That'd be really, really nice. Yeah, I've never seen Konosuba. Never watched it. Depart to the town of origin. Got it, Miss Tsuchinaka. I really didn't expect to be KSCK. The frame has completely changed. I couldn't tell at all. I mean, they're still the face. It turns out there are people having a harder time than me during this period. But don't you remember our time together at Griffin? I guess I really am too inconspicuous after all. Companion from the past life, do not fret. I will soon remember you too, along with the beautiful memories of this journey together. So, where do you want to go? The strategist said that the leader has been worried about the lack of frames recently, so she suggested we should share her burden and help out. This is a battle for survival. I only said she had a headache about the issue. I didn't offer any ideas. It's not my business. Spare frames? Those are indeed rare in the Yellow Zone. Ah, but I seem to remember. Silica Port? That's quite a coincidence. We are on duty there for the next week, so we can give you a ride, but an auction, huh? That feels like a really foreign concept. Could it be the commander sent you? That's amazing. I really want to receive a mission from the commander too. My memory bank has information about auctions. It's an occasion where you can buy things as long as you can pay. But it seems to have a high requirement for social status and such. Plus, you also need to pay a deposit. Are we going to attend something like this? It has nothing to do with money. I won't let anyone stop me from getting what I want. Leader must have also prepared the money to participate in this auction. Well, so much? It's like we indeed will need to worry. We're still around Ukraine, right? Yesent? I want to say. We moved pretty far from Lviv, but I think we're still around that area. Well, Nixon is a pretty big ass. Yeah, don't worry, don't worry. Thanks for being willing to give us a ride, Ninja Master. I am Sakura. Helping the dog community is helping the commander. I am duty bound. Nini? This really counts as helping the commander, right? Yes, the commander will definitely support this important operation concerning the future dog community. When the time comes, the commander will definitely praise you too, Sakura. Really? Then, can the commander pat my head and praise me again? Hey, are you going to stream Roach Limit? Is either going to be after this or tomorrow. It depends on when this event gets done. I will say if it's done before, let's say 5 o'clock, I'll swap the Girls Frontline one. But we'll see. That's why I started an hour early, by the way, so that I would have had time. Baka Sakura, attention. The order is about to time out. These two, no, 3 people feel even less reliable to Sakura. What was that wise commander assigned them to this kind of mission? Could it be that they ran out of their own? Forget it. If they fail to get fired, Sakura's ranking might rise. The MO is also a workplace for Sakura's future. I'll just ignore it for now. That was close. Alright, we're almost there. I have other orders to deliver, and then I had to leave here, but I'll pass by again when I return to the Yamo, so I'll pick you up then. Yay! Bye bye, little ninja! Fate will guide us to meet you again. It's Sakura! Dishit, Nadia, and Fetisa jumped off Sakura's truck and walked from the beach onto the stone-paved road. A town unfolded before them. Wow, it looks like every other town I've been through. Port Silica. The small location barely visible on the map, now occupied the most prominent position in their view. For Dishit and her party, the exceptionally fresh air compared to the Yellow Zone, the colorful square, and the well-preserved buildings presented a progressive form of civilization. This place is so beautiful. Thinking that this is actually still within the Yellow Zone makes it even more moving. It seems that as long as there are enough resources and careful management, one can live decently even in the Yellow Zone. I'm sorry, whenever I see Fetisa, I keep thinking of all the Rule 34, where she gives head, and then she just stabs the commander because of a horn. I keep thinking that because it's been on my Twitter for like 2 weeks straight. Everyone kept reposting it. What a mess. Ignoring efficiency in the name of the so-called developments, causing pollution everywhere. Nixie, this isn't pollution. This is called graffiti. It's kind of a street art. What art? It's boring. Supplies aren't infinite. It's because humans are so troublesome that dolls in the community copy them and become inefficient. Jesus on edge. Dishit Nanya, have you found the address of this so-called auction? Don't rush me! I'm already going through the scrolls. Town of Origins, Adventures Guild, found it! War Master, please tell me this where Special Zone 3 of Port Silica is. So I could avoid it. Don't ask me. I'm pretty sure you can find it. I know. A girl's voice suddenly rang out from the side. Big sisters, you are outsiders, right? Wow, that's insulting. Miss NPC, we are heroes who came from the town of Origin to seek salvation from the apocalypse. To be able to say such incoherent things with a straight face. What on earth did humans do to you? You big sisters are so funny. Need me to guide you? You're quite a suspicious human. Let me ask you some questions first. Suddenly, a forceful power seized control of the frame. Before Scavenger raised her hand, Fetisa's smiling face appeared in front of the girl. That's great. Little sister, us big sisters are counting on you. Fetisa completely changed her face, leaning excitedly, her hands restless. A fresh, cute human cub. That is, a child. Although not comparable to the commander, Fetisa's base logic is written with affection and protection for humans of this age group. Follow me. Special Zone 3 isn't far from here. Following Zoe, that's her name, the group walked into the town's alleys. After passing through a series of narrow, winding paths, they came to a quiet, deserted street. Oh, it's Rule 34 time. Here we are, Special District 3 you were looking for. Thank you, you are too kind. Little sister, what's your name? Zoe. What a cute name. I don't know how to express my gratitude. Can I touch you? Man, can I touch you? Grabbing hands. Looking at Fatusa's bewildered hands, Zoe revealed a sunny smile. Then make sure you remember me, okay? After speaking, Zoe held Fatusa's hand, stood on her tiptoes, and kissed her on the cheek. Have fun. I'm leaving first. At this moment, Tsuchikanya only saw a dumbstruck Fatusa. She couldn't see that a storm was raging inside Fatusa's newer cloud. Was that a kiss? Seems like it. More importantly, did you feel it? Her lips are so soft, softer than the kittens or puppies, a delicate texture unique to humans. Can you calm down a bit? Calm down? I'll just kiss on the cheek by a human cub. Other than swapping the recipient for the commander, is there anything more wonderful in the world? I don't understand. Besides, you haven't forgotten this is my frame too, right? But I finally learned a correct way to kiss. Now, when I go back to dog community, I can kiss the commander too. You wouldn't dare! Forbidden! Forbidden! Also, you would stab him. If you had even 1/10 of my rationality, you would realize that girl isn't cute at all. How's she not cute? Because she stole the pouch from your waist, idiot! Just in that 0.56 seconds, you were dazed by the touch of a human child's lips. Let me handle this. Hand over control, quickly! War Master? Strategist? There's a long line for that kiss. Are Mika's writers okay? Look, man. They know what the people want. Tsuchikanya was waving her hand in front of Fatusa, trying to wake her from her dazed companion. Suddenly, Fatusa shot out like a cannonball, starting Tsuchikanya into a stumble. Quick, follow me! We're going after that girl named Zoe! Miss NPC? She's already completed the task. No need to disturb her anymore, right? She stole our stuff! And I bet this isn't Special Teacher 3 at all. As soon as the voice fell, several whistling sounds came from all around. The two dolls dodged and found that they were stones projected by slingshots. Boss, our attacks aren't working! They aren't humans, they're dolls. Retreat! Let the auto thugs hold them off. With squeaking sounds, some... Okay, fuck you too. This is exactly the kind of stuff that happens when the commander isn't around. Yeah, true. Shoot! These auto thugs are completely useless! What the fuck was that, AK-15? Yeah, that was AK-15. You haven't seen it before? I use her on every event because she makes it much faster. Run! Take the secret passage! Are they all human cubs? Capture them first. Scavenger and Disagreement read it immediately, crossing the entire street in almost a single step. Just as they were about to grab those children with the reach of their hands, a figure suddenly flashed out diagonally. Huh? Scavenger came to a sudden halt, not in fear of the blade light close at hand, but afraid of the massive kinetic energy that would send the slender body in front of her flying. It was Zoe standing in front of her, holding a stun baton pulsing with blue sparks. The girl exuded a ruthlessness that did not belong to someone her age. She was not afraid of hurting others, nor afraid of hurting herself, and Scavenger couldn't help but respect this aura. However, a girl in her early teens, her physical fitness in front of a tactical doll, whatever she does is no different from acting spoiled. That's far enough. You ought to immediately, huh? The figure of the doll suddenly disappeared from view, and in the next instant, Zoe's hand holding the weapon was firmly clamped by the doll's soft fingers. Had enough yet? Scavenger grabbed Zoe's neck and lifted her up like a kitten. Huh? Grabbed her neck and lifted her up like a kitten? How does that look? Let me go! Let me go! Why steal my stuff? Because it was there! Makes sense. All because Baptista's an idiot. But stealing supplies is a hostile act. Take this. Ah! Pain! She grabbed her breath. Leading her from the back of her neck. So, I'm gonna be real with you. I've owned cats before. Lifting them by the neck like that looks extremely harmful. I've only seen that happen in like cartoons where it would make sense. But in real life, I don't think you should do that. And I would imagine it would look even worse doing that on a human. Scavenger flicked Zoe's forehead, and the girl screamed and closed her eyes. It just said this: Scavenger flicked Zoe's forehead, and she died. The cat mom does that too. Well, they have no choice. Nixie, don't be so fierce. Actually, I'm not carrying much currency, so it's fine if she takes it. You stop it too. This is money everyone in the community needs. She thought it was a kind and friendly NPC. Want to find out their true identity is a thief. What a pity. Justice has finally triumphed over evil. Should I send you to the Night Order next? There is no such place. Idiot. Generally is called the Public Security Administration. No. What about the Adventurers Guild? No means no. She indeed didn't lie to you about this. Yes, Silica Board has no Public Security Administration. And no guild either. Around the street corner not far away, a large group of people walked out. Hello. Are you going to die at the end of the event? That tends to happen when someone striking shows up. The crowd surrounded by a gorgeously, well, even the game knows, a gorgeously dressed noblewoman. It was like she had chimed in just now. Just hand it over to me. My name is Lydia, the Yellow Zone president of Chaincom Group. Chaincom? Never heard of it. And the security of this town is currently under my charge. Under your charge? Since there is no public security administration, what do you do? My security department is the local sheriff here. Their performance has always been good. Look, the ones around me right now are my security detail. You brought the PSA? Lydia laughed heartily, seeming not to be offended by this remark at all. It's not bribery. The port Silica itself was built around Chaincom. Layouts, roads, laws, everything here exists to serve Chaincom's production needs. Hey Recon, how's it going? And I hate inefficient production and soil that breeds corruption. I see, Lady Lord. You are a righteous person helping everyone. No need to use such frivolous words. I'm just a merchant. A stable place is conducive to building business order. No merchant wants their doorstep to be disaster zone or felonies. Damn it, let me go! Scavenger noticed that Zoe, who was in her grasp, suddenly burst into a violent struggle after Lydia appeared, seeming desperate to escape from her presence. She looks racist. What? How do you figure that out? It seems it would be more amusing to hand Zoe over to Lydia, she judged. Ensure she learns her lesson, alright? I will. Scavenger retrieved the stolen waste bag from Zoe's pocket, then handed the girl over to Lydia. The little interlude ended there. She felt she hated humans even more. By the way, we are looking for Special District 3. Can you guide us? Oh? So you are guests here for the auction? Wow! To see through the hero's identity at a glance, it seems to be the guidance of fate. No need to look for Special District 3. Just follow me. You manage the auction too? Rather, everything in Port Silica is under my control. Arrange guest rooms for the two guests, and send some black tea and snacks over, though I don't know if they can enjoy them. Run into something unpleasant right after arriving. Someone has to apologize on behalf of Port Silica. You probably shouldn't. No, I wonder, what's the deal here? Because she should know that these two are very obviously dolls, right? So, is there going to be some sort of dilemma here? Some ulterior motive? Like, I'm going to get these dolls for scraps. Also, where's Basti? Yeah, where's the plot? Where's Commander? Commander is probably in his room, being bombarded by other dolls. That tends to happen a lot. After giving orders to the servants, only Lydia and Zoe remained in the room. The girl was tied to a walnut lounge chair with rope, her eyes red with anger. You really think of yourself as a good person? Compared to kids who steal things, how can a sister who provides food and shelter not be considered a kind person? You're just using dirty money to flatter clients. Cable worker bills, capsule, hut collapse. Cable worker bills, capsule, hut collapsed. I wonder if that's the name. The family at the scrapyard contracted severe radiation sickness. When those people were huddled under this old city shelters crying, I didn't see you step out to provide food and shelter. I am a merchant, not a philanthropist. If they come to me looking for work, I will ask the HR department to arrange easier jobs. If they can't do it, I can only help. You clearly have so much money. Society doesn't work like this, Zoe. All I can provide is work and corresponding remuneration based on work value. If I let you little rascals with delusions of robbing the rich to help the poor run wild, Silica Port would have no order. Anyone could claim they don't have enough money. In this world, who hasn't suffered? In the end, isn't it just because of stinginess? If Della were here, she would definitely help them. Then, why isn't she here? She died. Stupid people get punished for it. That's the rule of the game. Don't you talk about my mom? Zoe screamed with her tender throat, her petite body twisting hard on the chair, like an angry little hamster. Lydia's lips twitched slightly, but ultimately no smile formed. She walked up to Zoe, looking down at her. She's your mother, and my sister. I can say whatever I want. As she spoke, she leaned in closer, as if trying to drill her gaze into Zoe's pupils. He loved her kindness, her selflessness, loved that she's everyone's angel. How laughable, silly child. It was those things that killed Della. What killed Della was bad people like you. Lydia's smile reverting to her previous noblewoman mannerisms, elegant, rational, and slightly mean. You are too young, you understand nothing. People are like this. When they are young, they do what they want. When they grow up, they do what they can. Wait until you get hurt some more, starve some more, and taste the bitterness of life. You will obediently return to this room with a cute smile. With a cute smile and a small gift, and say to me, Auntie, please give me a job. A job where I'm locked in a dark room for 12 hours a day. I don't want your job, and I won't call you by that disgusting title. I just want you to stay away from me. Really? But I think you're quite good at social claiming. The fact that you do bad things without fear is because you rely on me, isn't it? The person I rely on is much more reliable than you. Yeah, so at this point, I'm pretty sure Scavenger and, well, mini Scavenger actually. I bet you're like, what did I just walk into? I really don't care. Lydia heard an unusual sound, the sound of metal clashing. Like a musical scale, after the first sound emerged, the rest immediately crawled all over the mansion. Is the pipe rattling? Is the wall creaking? Is the furniture shaking? Or is the skeleton supporting the entire house creaking? As if feeling fear towards something. Intruders! Someone got in! Where? Front yard. The security guards in the front yard were taken down.
Quick, to the second floor. Graffiti appeared on the stairwell.
Wait, the living room's French window also has graffiti. Remember, it's French. Might have entered from there. My bad, I farted. That's right, son. They're all just watching from a distance, going like, should we leave? Amidst the chaos, the attendant pushed open Lydia's door. Master, there's an intruder in the house. Let me confirm your safety.
Oh, thank you for your concern. Now I really do feel unsafe. Thanks for leading the way.
A pistol pressed against the back of the attendant's head.
Oh, hello.
Why are you robbing everyone? From behind him, a figure stepped out briskly, jumping out like a cat.
Zoe, finished the parent-teacher meeting with your mean aunt? I'm here to take you home.
Lydia's eyes went cold quickly. Although she just claimed that Silica Port is under her control not long ago, right now in her own home, she couldn't maintain her usual composure. She was serious, cautious, and fully concentrated, staring at the tea before her as if distinguishing the colorful, intertwined wires of a time bomb. Although her appearance is incredibly lovable, she knows the other party is more dangerous than a ticking time bomb.
Basti, you should understand what trespassing in my residence means. Don't be so nervous. I remember you saying that if I'm bringing money, you're welcome at any time.
Basti threw a package forward like bowling a ball.
This is bail money, right? Should be enough now. If that's not enough, I can add a few more bullets.
Lydia didn't respond, but turned to Zoe beside her.
You shouldn't get so close to these maskless dolls. You'll get yourself killed. At least dolls wouldn't tie me up. Also, Basti is a doll with free authority. She's her own master. Della always mingled with dolls before she died. That's not a good sign.
Ah, still she's a... that's an interesting way to be racist to dolls.
Because she needed adventure. She was doing things you can't imagine. And suffered losses I can't imagine. And just because I didn't watch her for a moment, she went and died on me without permission.
At this moment, the servants of the entire mansion gathered around, dozens of guns muzzles pointed at Basti. Basti just rubbed her nails nonchalantly, turning a blind eye to the threat. Lydia feared her lovely brows, very dissatisfied that the framework of rationality she had painstakingly built was being shaken. Because of the doll before her, her authority was no longer so certain. However, her niece was the complete opposite. Zoe was fascinated by this, looking up to this composure.
Fine, I accept this deal. You can leave today, but Zoe needs to apologize for her actions.
What the? Dang, okay, hold on. With a gesture from Lydia, the attendant took out a miniature radio, turned it on, and aimed it at Zoe.
Voice print. You really like this kind of obsolete stuff. Thinking is too easy. The Sable family started ChainCom relying on phone messages and pagers. This is called following tradition. And so far, the precision of our family's voice print system has never been disappointing. How about it, Miss Zoe? If you agree to recite the Sable family's motto with me and admit your mistakes, I'll let you go. Otherwise, this little wildcat doll beside you will have to compete with my subordinates in a shooting speed. And no matter which side wins, you will be missing another family member. Do you agree? I agree. Having left Lydia's mansion, Zoe and Basti walk side by side on the street. What should you say now? I'm sorry. Yes. I did wrong. And your reflection? I shouldn't have casually gone against them, causing you trouble and making you waste so much money. No, your reflection's all wrong. Eh? There's nothing wrong with striving for what you want in this world, but getting caught is wrong. Remember what I taught you? Running away is always a priority. But I couldn't break free. Then try faking illness, showing weakness. As long as the opponent lets their guard down for a moment, you can seize the opportunity to escape. Oh, there's that method too. Learned your lesson? Be smarter next time. Okay. Good job, Basti. You're raising good kids. You know what we're going to do next is very important, right? I know. I will try my best. I'll become someone useful. To be as mental as possible. The next day, Special District 3 of Silica Port, belonging to the headquarters building ChainCom Group, the most magnificent business venue in this town, was crowded with people. Hello! Delivery! Excuse me, is the recipient Mr. Carl here? Which one is Mr. Carl? Why are you shouting so loud? Don't you know how to protect client privacy? Alright, give me the stuff. Huh. You look like that one guy I always see. You're even wearing the same hat. Are you sure your name's Carl? Are you sure it's not Bob? Or Trevor? So scary. Carl from Reverse Collapse. Sorry, then please sign here. Do you know any others here too? Glad everything's going well. Too bad I have other things to deliver, so I won't stay on scene. The air here becomes exceptionally vicious. A mix of nicotine, alcohol, caffeine, and dozens of perfumes. For newcomers, this is... Kaiser, that's a good one actually. This is a Stasi agent going through multiple identities. He's getting around. For newcomers, this is probably what's referred to as the smell of money. Wah! You should know, stop spacing out at the door. Let's go in. Oh, okay. Hello, honored guest. Please, deposit your weapons here, and I will show you to your seat. Nanya and Fetusa obediently did so, following the receptionist into the venue. They all seemed a bit uneasy. This world woven of velvet and symphonies was utterly alien to them. Fetusa, you're familiar with auctions, right? What do we do next? Naturally, I've only read about it in the data, but apart from the rules, I can say I know nothing about it. Sit down and wait patiently, I guess. After all, the deposit has already been paid. If we come up empty-handed, we really won't have the face to return to the community. Tsuchinori saw 2 drinks prepared on the table. She casually picked one up and downed it. Ah, so bitter! This is poisonous stuff! Smells like coffee? Eh? Is the coffee that bad? Springfield and Helen make it so delicious. Fetusa also took a sip, then quickly stuck out her tongue. Yeah. It really is a bitter taste. Oh well. Human tastes are so varied. I still prefer the kind of taste the commander likes. Oh, hello. The coffee here is espresso with no additives, so it will definitely be very bitter. It's mainly to keep participants maximally awake. There's a jar of sugar cubes here. Add as you like. A girl passed by while speaking. Nanya stared at the other person's beast ears for a long time, finally confirming it wasn't a simple decoration. Are you a doll? Mm-hmm. Is it that obvious? Obviously. Your ears are very cool! I'm Phelan. My seat is right next to yours. Want some sugar cubes? They'll make that coffee taste better. Homophobic eyes. Why does people keep saying homophobic? Cocaine line trays. Honestly, that's true. I'm surprised there's... Well, not... I should say unsurprised, but it'd be more accurate if there's like a lot more drugs. A savor bringing sweetness. Thanks. Just as she reached out to take it, another hand suddenly appeared and snatched all the sugar cubes away. She tilted her head to look at Nanya, then tossed the sugar cubes into her mouth, crunching it all up. Whoa! Sugar cube robber! What are you doing? Hmm? Didn't you know I have a habit of eating sugar? Don't just stand there, take a seat. This brief exchange ended abruptly. Nick Fuentes dolls. It's a meme because of someone not wanting to spell heterochromia. So it said homophobic instead. Humans are weird. Ferdal sat at the tables respectively, observing each other and whispering. Hey Tusa, look at those two at the next table. Do they look familiar? No, I don't know any beastier dolls. I've seen ones who like eating sugar, but they don't look like that. Meanwhile, on the other side, humans are stupid. Basti, those two dolls at the next table, do you look familiar? Don't worry about it. For that kind of cobbled-together frame, isn't it normal to have parts you've seen on other frames? Ah, so that's why she doesn't
recognized KSVK. Or, well, rather, I think she does recognize her. But she's like, ah, that's not her. From a conglomerate? Or black market merchants? Whatever, it doesn't matter. By the way, was that sudden change in taste preference just now a malfunction of your taste module? You're so naive, it's hard for you to be my partner. Can you tell? I don't want to make it easy for them. Why? So he told me. It was these two guys that caught her yesterday. Aren't you dead? Wait a minute. Hold up. Are they reusing a dead guy's model? But I was alive again. Okay, let's see if his name changed. Everyone, let's raise a glass to Silica ports. This place has created spectacular wealth and opportunities for the UINC. I want to use this spirit of Port Silica to train this elite team under Orlog. Come everyone, please meet our professional team. You have undergone 8 months of specialized training in the conglomerate, and everyone has passed all evaluations. Fully qualified for a wide range of tasks. We are all motivated young people, daring to fight and strive, wanting to make a career. But as you all know, hard work inevitably leads to radicalism, and inevitably causes some damage to the interest of others. And those traces will always be found by people with ulterior motives, that embellished and turned into malicious rumors. I am helpless and heartbroken. I don't know how to face those slanders. All I know is that I must find Miss Lydia. Only someone as exceptional as her can understand the helplessness and compromises that come on the path of success. Carl, the guests, have heard more or less about the rumors of this young man. The entrepreneur to return from hell. The media likes to use this kind of exaggerated tone to describe him. It's actually quite fitting. Not long ago, this young sign of wealth fell victim to the Gerard Group scandal and went down with his yacht into the ocean. Okay, so he did live. And recently, he who should have been dead reappeared in the public eye, transforming into a new identity. The business director of... Business director? He became business director? Okay. Alright. A sect Fabin. Now he has stepped onto the stage, handling dirty and tedious affairs, like the most loyal lackey of the Orlog financial conglomerate. Most merchants choose to keep a respectful distance from him. However, the host of Silica Port doesn't think so. Among the elegant and luxurious listeners, Lydia slowly stood up. Lentine is getting promoted for failing, so why can't he? I mean, the big difference is that Lentine has a lot of excuses. Carl fucking died. Okay? Like, his own dad said, you know what, Carl? You're a piece of shit. I give you one chance and you fucked it up. Fuck you. And fuck your mom for raising you to be such a fucking idiot. Fucking die. And that's it. Once I said his death got timelined, nah, it happened, but someone saved him or something saved him. That's what it sounds like. Alright, take care, son. It's good seeing you.
Carl, your decision was undoubtedly correct.
William saved him. That'd be so weird.
Everyone knows that the company my father built, Chaincom, has become a leading communications service provider in UNC. Our market share in the Yellow Zone will take other companies years to match. All this stems from a simple wish to provide users with inconvenient communication. Convenience, perhaps the most expensive thing nowadays.
Yeah, he was supposed to die from drowning because he was locked in a room. So I guess he somehow escaped the room. Although he had literally nothing, and his dad had the key.
We've invested manpower and resources to install Chaincom's communication equipment into every beacon of the UNC. These efforts paid off. Nowadays, among users in the Yellow Zone who have access to communication, more than 70% choose to connect to Chaincom's network. It is the user support that pushes us forward, further than ever imagined. But this is not enough. For a long time, the framework established by UNC and the beacon stations they built have been the basic logic of wide area communication. But now the rules have changed. We possess something UNC doesn't. Tomorrow, Chaincom will raise an aerial beacon.
The audience murmured in admiration. Rumors that had long been circulating that Chaincom was developing a breakthrough technology to build aerial beacons using drone arrays. Until now, all beacon stations in the Yellow Zone were built by the UNC along the transportation system, using solid architectural structures to withstand ELID and extreme weather. However, these stations are limited to construction, cannot cover most areas, and the attrition rate remains extremely high. Drones powered by radiation energy capable of long-term flight break free from the shackles of terrain and radiation, and can also avoid sudden risks like collapse storms by moving. This concept isn't exactly an exclusive selling point, but only Chaincom ultimately realized it. This is entirely thanks to their years of experience in the Yellow Zone, and a social circle capable of making the military loosen its grip on the military technology. From now on, these drones will provide valuable signal coverage to many in the Yellow Zone who have lost contact with the outside world until now. Of course, these services won't be for free, but they are undoubtedly worth it. We can use our phones now! Basically. This not only means the expansion of communication coverage and improvement of people's lives, but also represents that the concept of beacon will break away from the framework of ground structures, and further break away from the UNC's control. One can imagine that the aerial beacon, once online, will bring about a new digital continent with no supervision. And the merchants present all harbor the dream of being a Columbus of the new era. Lydia smiled and announced the opening of the auction, then walked off the stage. Carl comes up, wearing the confident smile typical of a wealthy young master. Well said. Since we met, Chaincom has been improving almost every day. Our purpose remains the same. To realize sharing for the public and provide privacy for friends.
We've been friends for a long time, haven't we? Sometimes, I know what you need better than you do. After the first round of auctioned items were bought, the LCD screen was now displaying the current round's item, a batch of doll frames. There were quite a few bids from the audience, and the host was busy recording them one by one. I'll add another 100. The audience was in an uproar. Carl doubled the bidding amount in one go. So why does Carl want doll frames? Lydia watched with interest. Of course, she knew this young man from the Ulak financial conglomerate was showing off his feathers, but since his splendid show was dedicated to herself, there was no reason to dislike it. I heard you don't like dolls. Correct. But this is for you, dear Miss Lydia. He wants to bring back his sex ring. I heard some people in the city are giving you trouble, and with this batch of frames plus proper armament, you can have an army. Even if you don't need an army, they'll also be excellent employees. And you're always short-handed here, right? Anyone else bidding? Got it! Number 36 adds 1. Number 37 adds 1. Add another 100. Even the air became hot. Carl's 2 consecutive massive bids had pushed the transaction amount far beyond the value of the auction item. Carl raised an eyebrow at Lydia, and joined everyone's gaze. Thank you, I'm happy, but you didn't have to do this, Carl. I can handle the manpower issue. Of course you can, but I've already decided to give you this gift. Then you will definitely get it. Someone bid again! Number 36 plus 1! Number 37, follow 2! Added 3! What's going on? Carl felt a heat wave rush to his head. Why would anyone dare to bid? He is not an impulsive young master anymore. He works for Mr. Zimmerman. He must know where every penny is spent. Ah, okay. Thank you for that clarification. So the one who saved them is Zimmerman. For sure. What he was purchasing at a high price wasn't doll frames, but a ticket to open the door to Lydia's Chainscom. So then who would dare to keep raising the bid on this already exaggerated figure? Is it a shield planted by Lydia? Is she testing my financial resources? Carl glanced at Lydia. Her eyes were flickering, but she seemed as surprised as him, searching for the bidder. The show must go on. Carl clenched his jaw. Retreating might be wise, but others think of him cowardly because of it. Undoubtedly, the Fabian Group and Zimmerman, the man who allowed him to call him uncle, would absolutely not tolerate cowardice and failure. Add another 100. Carl gritted his teeth and said this. However, he couldn't even wait for his voice to fade. Number 36 added 1 again! And number 37! Number 37 added 5! Number 6 added 1! Number 7 added 10! Number 6 added 1! Number 7 added 3! The auction scene descended into an unimaginable madness. Bidding at this stage had long left the realm of profit and became a race to give money away. Duchess Nanya knew that the biggest dilemma facing the doll community was the lack of resources. She had seen how Uber pinched pennies, and she knew how important the capital Uber gave her was. So she would only increase the bid by 1 each time. She wanted to help Ulrich, wanted to acquire the necessary doll frames with the minimum budget. For Duchess Nanya, wasting these funds was intolerable. No matter how she proclaimed herself a hero to Betusa or Scavenger, this point would not change. Nanya knew she would absolutely couldn't betray her companion's expectations. The only problem is, she doesn't know what the market price for doll frames should be. Add one more! So the behavior of the little blondie next to her confused her very much. She kept smiling mischievously, then casually shouted out prices. Nanya could sense no concern for money from her. Add 3 this time. They need Commander here. Well, the thing is, if the Commander was here, this whole situation just doesn't happen at all. And that's like the not fun part. Add one more! Then I'll add 5. Gurgle, gurgle! I don't know why she gurgled, but... Although she didn't quite understand how the auction worked, Tsunaya could still find clues from the surprised gazes of others around her. Calling stop would be correct, but if she calls stop, what about the price already called out? Tsunaya suddenly hit a blind spot in her knowledge, completely stuck in this situation. Tsunaya, that's enough! That's enough! I'm scared now! I'm going to faint! Stop! So frivolous! This is not the way of the auction. The opponent is lost in the game of numbers. I must save her from this disaster. No. I think you are more carried away than anyone. No matter how you look at it, the price is worse than exchanging in the black market. Who taught the way of the auction? I'll chop him up for you. Yeah. We're the ones who should be saved. Trust me, I carry the future of the doll community on my shoulders, as well as the wishes of Helen and everyone. I won't lose! The Scavenger and Vetusa covered their eyes. Add another one! However, there was no response from the next table. After a breathless silence, a deep gavel sound echoed through the hall. Let's congratulate Table 36 for winning the bid! 21? Tsunaya was a bit dazed. Victory came so suddenly, as if skipping the part where the enemy was defeated. Or rather, it wasn't an enemy that was defeated. Tsunaya, that amount has completely exceeded the budget we brought! What do we do? What do we do? Tsunaya felt a wave of dizziness, losing her sense of reality. The images rushing into her retinas all appeared grotesque and gaudy. She saw the long string of transaction amounts on the screen, saw the staff walking towards her, saw a wicked little blonde trembling with laughter in her seat. I've been played! It was an evil conspiracy! No, I can't let this stand. I must do something! Thinking of this, she suddenly gathered all her strength and determination, jumped up and pounced on the neighboring table. Hey! What are you doing? Can't afford to lose! Stop! No fighting in the venue! Stack quickly pulled Quickly pulled Tsunaya away, Bossy gloating on the side. Calm down. This is a place that values etiquette and rules. Please control your emotions. I'm sorry. Who is number 36 who just closed the deal? Tsunaya held out the number plate with 37 written on it. Huh? Oh. Okay. What? Nice sleuthing there. Nice sleuthing. The staff looked around and found number 36 plate on Bossy's table. Oh, Number 36 is here. Looking at the number plate on the table, Bossy suddenly realized, then cast an appreciative glance at Dushatanya. You look like a fool, but you're actually quite cunning, huh? That makes this fun. Alright, I admit defeat. We are number 36. Then please, follow us to settle the payment. But I don't have any money. Huh? I only have this. Bossy raised one arm high. Everyone could see she was twirling a pistol with her index finger. How about it? Works better than money, doesn't it? A gunshot rang out, and a crystal chandelier overhead exploded in splashing fireworks. Commander, come stop this yandere. She is so lost without you. She is just a fucking thug. Then came screams one after another, and the venue fell into chaos. The people gathered here, besides the rich, had another common characteristics: cherishing their lives. Security! Get security out here right now! Without the commander, she turned to a life of crime. She's from the hood now. Everything is messed up. What should we do now? You're innocent. Let's slip away first. Suddenly, a row of bullet holes was shot into the floor beneath their feet. It's them! Those dolls have caused trouble just now. Catch them! Huh? We weren't the ones causing trouble! Betusa's protest didn't work. A group of security robots had already rushed over. Don't explain! Let's go! We need to get our weapons back first. It'll be trouble if we get caught here. Dushatanya and Betusa started fleeing. Without weapons, they could only avoid all frontal confrontation and circle around using cover. Just then, the surrounding broadcast suddenly emitted a noisy electric current sound. Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? May I have everyone's attention over here? I have something very important to say. The loudspeaker distorted the voice. It sounded a bit nervous, a bit childish, and a bit familiar. Your security system has vulnerabilities. The firewall is a bit outdated, and the encryption layers aren't deep enough. In other words, it's very easy to be hacked. Oh, by the way, we're the hackers. This is the Black Utopia gang. You encounter bugs. Ladies and gentlemen, let's play a game. As the voice fell, the dying whimper of the electronic system came from the speaker. The power of the entire venue was cut off. Surrounding plunged into darkness. Hey, at least they kept their money. I heard that name. Bugs, a hacker group. They caused quite a bit of trouble from the bank before. What's their background? Why are they targeting us? It's her. It's them. Zoe and Basti. Those two little rascals. They actually ruined my auction. It's like I need to give them some strict education.
Your niece? She knows hacking too?
I really didn't know she had such a hobby. But now I know what that little glutton is eyeing.
Inspector Leo. You're right, actually.
Send someone to guard the warehouse immediately. The riot and power outage are just diversions. Their target must be the auction items in the warehouse. The opponents are tactical dolls. Show no mercy.
This is what people criticize about the Yellow Zone. You try to do something serious, but the people here can't understand your ambition at all. The result is that everything ends up costing you extra. But you are not alone, Miss Lydia. I know what you need. My people are all elite employees, a professional team. They are yours.
Carl, thank you for your kindness. But you are a guest after all.
Don't say that. It's too distant. Everyone's fun has been disturbed. This matter concerns us all. Wait a moment. I'll go gather them for your disposal right now.
Alright. I guess this requires adding some entry passes.
Talking to smart people is just delightful. Carl walked through the darkness behind him. His pace was hurried as if deliberately walking far away to a place where Lydia couldn't hear. He took out his communicator and pressed it tight against his mouth, squeezing a low vocal cry from his throat. How is it? Did you get into the warehouse?
Success, boss, we're in. Thanks to this power outage, it saved us a lot of trouble.
Then get to work quickly. Swap the things. Lydia's people will be there soon. Don't leave any evidence.
Don't worry, boss. I know what I'm doing.
In the darkness, Disagreement and Fetusa were squeezed under the same table, nervously distinguishing the footsteps around them.
Strategist, big crisis. Yes, we've been mistaken for accomplices of those two dolls. I can't shake the feeling that situation was part of their plan too.
Disagreement, do you know that blonde doll?
She seems to be targeting you deliberately. Let me think. Seems we haven't repaired that memory sector yet. Forget it. With her memory, better not push her. Let's clarify the current situation first. We got mixed up with some shady characters, so we should at least find out what they're scheming. I know. They are targeting that batch of auction items. The reason they stuck closely to the hero during bidding is that they also see the secret treasure that can save the world. It's just 100 doll frames. If I could steal multi-Sinker's fairy resources, I could find 10 times the amount in a minute. The current Sinker's fairy has become so desolate. But they didn't snatch those frames either. I think they intentionally prevented the auction from continuing. Messing with us seemed like a spur-of-the-moment thing. Maybe they want something else. It appeared! The first side quest of the hero's journey! Let's go stop the thief stealing the secret treasure! If they succeed, the death charge might be pinned on us. But the problem is, it's pitch black now. We have no idea where they are. It doesn't matter. Knowing our destination's enough. The auction is over. All the treasures will only be in one place. You mean the warehouse storing the auction items? Let's speed up. We must reach the vault before the thief. Thinking about it, it doesn't matter to us if the thief succeeds, right? Once we grab the frames there, we'll just make our getaway. And we can pin it on the thieves while we're at it. You can't do that! At the same time, in another room separated by the wall, two dolls were also hiding. Here, your rifle. Honestly, Phelan is hopeless without me. Thanks! By the way, Zoe is really amazing, even hacking the auction venue system. You're so treated like a little kid who needs to put to bed. Zoe has grown up. She is not the boss of Bugs. The children all call her Big Sis. Then we need to work even harder. We can't let down Bugs' efforts. Let's do our best. Since Phelan said so, then you come up with the next step. Wait, you're asking me? Yeah, didn't you say do your best? Now start doing your best to think. But you're usually the one who makes the plans. Oh, nice little ear droop there. Also, for such an important operation, you didn't make a complete plan? There's such a thing as a complete and perfect plan. I only consider how to sneak in. Now, please, decide freely. Too suddenly. Our destination is the warehouse, right? Yeah. So we move to the warehouse now? And then? Then just do this and that. Ah, I like that plan. This and that. Okay. The warehouse security guard is currently hiding in the cabinet. Normally, he should be guarding his post at a time like this, ensuring no thieves approach. But now there seems to be a few too many thieves around the warehouse. Huh? Who goes there? A passing hero need not give their name to villains. Sounds like the two groups have encountered each other. I asked first. You answer first. We have security. Your turn. A burst of intense gunfire rang out. Security? Security, it's not like I'm here to fight. Hearing this, the security guard shrank back even further. You rotten villain. Didn't expect that, did you? Actually, you're not security either. Confirm hostile relationship. Initiate counterattack immediately. At the same time, Basti and Phelan, who were sneaking quietly, suddenly ran into a hail of bullets. What? We were discovered? No, they're not attacking us. There are two groups exchanging fire. One group has dense firepower and overwhelming numbers. The other side is outgunned, but it has vastly superior combat training. Could it be those two dolls just now? I don't know who authorized their action, but they got some nerve to mess up my show. There's some here too. An accomplice? Annoying. Things aren't going well right from the start. Phelan, is there a battle plan? If not, I'm going to rush up and attack indiscriminately. Wow, I suspected my partner. Our battle tactics are perfectly in sync. I should actually add her on. Where is she? Oh, I didn't build her. Yeah, whatever. I thought I did, but no, it was the global side that I built on. I didn't build Basti yet. Whoopsie. She waved at me, oh my god. Oh, I'll be back. I'm gonna grab a drink. My throat's getting a little parched.
Okay. Before we continue, I just want to say that I am very glad that they added more to Mark 23, which is bossy, by the way. Because quite literally in Ghost Frontline 1, her only thing was spawning over the commander. Now, it is a bit unfortunate that without the commander, she just wants to be a criminal and be part of the hood. But hey, I'm still glad they added more to her character. Son of a terrorist. No. She's a Robin Hood. It's a big difference. Aren't there way too many of them? I don't know. Darkness covers my eyes. Turn on your night vision. You all have night vision. Flames of war are spreading everywhere. You should tell us. Cease fire. Dushinaya stopped shooting. However, the chaotic crossfire did not stop there. Besides us, others are exchanging fire? Are those idiots fighting among themselves? KSVK as a sniper would have night vision, no? All the T-Dolls should have built-in night vision. Unless for some reason it's exclusive to the AR team, which doesn't make any sense. The people we fought just now said they weren't security forces, so are there more than one group of thieves? The situation is too complex. Let's retreat first. The air team did have night vision goggles. They didn't have goggles. They have built-in night vision function. Since we're here, let's at least achieve the goals. Get the frames. And you need a handgun who sees it. Yeah, I don't think that's stuck. I don't think that's stuck, guys. That's over 100 frames? That's impossible to transport without a vehicle. Dog community are hobos. They can't have like vision goggles. Honestly, I laugh at that, but that might actually be the reason, Pokey. The dog community are hobos, and really the only people here are from the dog community, besides Scavenger. So Scavenger, or Fetusa, is the only one that doesn't have an excuse. Call it me. Not only returning empty-handed, but also causing trouble. How do you think that demonically strict and cruel commander would deal with us? Wow. Dang. I think she has a fetish. He will definitely scrap us, right? The commander's not the kind of person. But if this goes on, it won't end well. At the very least, we need to figure out what the thieves' objective is. We can't give up when we don't know anything. And that makes sense, since such a clear scramble broke out.
The target must be very important. If it's something that will make everyone suffer, if it falls into bad hands, that won't do. The Scavenger also has a hobo body. No. It's a Synquist fairy doll, or Synquist fairy body. Or no, it's not. Yes and no, I guess you can say. Like, it was built for plantation. So I guess you can say it's not a battle body. Let's go. It's really, as the strategist said, we'll take the treasure first. Can't let it fall into bad hands. You should not be clever from time to time. I think this is a good idea. Right. No, wait a minute. Are you too serious? There's no time to hesitate. Get down there and hand over control to the frame to me. Did Tsushino remember the commander, or is he just... Tsushino never forgot the commander. That's like the one thing that she did not forget. And that's just like a thing for all the Griffin dolls. Like, even back in Ghost Frontline 1, whenever a doll's memory is wiped, they still remember the commander because they care that much about him. So it's actually literally impossible for any doll in Griffin to forget the commander. I don't know how that works. I think that's supposed to be more of like a plot armor type of thing. But yeah. On the other side, in the center of the crossfire, Phelan tugged at Basti's tail. So Perry was always safe from the beginning. Well, Perry was still lost all of her memories except the commander. Basically. Well, the commander is the Matrix. But yeah, like I said, it's literally impossible for any neural cloud from the Griffin doll to forget the commander. Like, not even a crossover event can stop that. Yeah. Whenever she hears the word, well, back then, whenever she heard the word commander, it gave her a lot of comfort. And that's how it is with all the dolls. So the way how it specifically works, they would not remember their times with that commander, but it's like they would know that something is missing and it's really important. Meow. Bossy, don't get carried away fighting. We still have business. Right, business. Have you found a target? Follow me quickly. There is one that is just right ahead. In the corridor not far away, a massive team was walking towards the warehouse. How's it going? Alright, power is back, about to come back on. Just as the words fell, everyone heard a hum. The lights turned on,
illuminating the space of a stark white, leaving no place for shadows to hide. The scene was surprisingly quiet. As the crowd adjusted to the light, the stillness of dozens of people created an oddly solemn moment. The floodlights seemed imbued with divinity, cleansing the space. The darkness, chaos, and gunfire from before seemed like hallucinations. The dense bullet holes on the wall seemed like mere decorations. Only the thick smell of gunpowder proved that everything had indeed just happened. Inventory the warehouse. See if there are any losses. After a while, Lydia received an unexpected answer. Report. No losses at all. The goods are all intact, and the numbers match. Oh? Lydia felt very lucky, yet also found it incredible. Basti is a cunning fellow. She knows how to get what she wants. Yeah, I know what you mean by Kukai. It's like two separate parts of them. You have like the factory default Kukai, and then the Kukai who's like all about the commander. Like it has like all her feelings of the commander encompassed in like one thing, pretty much. Her plan looked perfect, sneaking a gun in to cause a disturbance, then using a power outage to pin down the security forces, with the firefight even spreading into the warehouse entrance. However, the result was that nothing happened. Lydia couldn't help but ask herself, did Basti retreat cautiously, or does she have other intentions? Fortunately, our reaction was timely enough. No losses means a happy ending for everyone. Yeah, happy ending. Lydia walks back and forth in the warehouse, her fingers stroking the cargo crates one by one. She needed to assess the losses quickly and check what items were missing from here. Just as she was thinking this, she found Carl appearing in front of her. Let's continue the auction. Without the meddling brats, we can finally do some real business. Let's just ignore all the bullets and the craze outside, and the bombs, and the broken chandelier. Let's ignore that. And that's why Cocoon finds it annoying to be sexually frustrated to have feelings for a man she never met. Yeah. Remember what happened just now? My bid for that batch of doll frames was still valid. Miss Lydia, you wouldn't refuse a small gift from a friend, would you? Lydia smiled. She quickly adjusted her state and returned to the familiar rules of the game. Of course. I wouldn't refuse such a friend's request, let alone a gift. It weren't for you meddling kids. Oh, wow. Okay. That was not a lot, actually. Okay. I think we'll be here for a while, but I'm entertained. Yeah, like I said, once Cocoon sees the commander, she just go to Zimmerman, pick him up, and then throw him off a roof.
Hello, delivery! This is an express delivery from Special District 3. Please sign for it. Sakura unloaded a huge cargo crate from the vehicle and handed it over to the Chaincom staff. Imagine having 2 Helens. We stream Roach Limit. It's either going to be later tonight or tomorrow. Depends on how long it takes to get this done. No one noticed anything unusual. It seemed perfectly natural that a crate for doll frames would contain 2 hidden dolls. Of course, Bassi succeeded. Her plan was never to sneak things in, but to sneak herself in. Don't make a sound. Be careful not to be discovered by the people outside. There isn't much space in the box. The 2 of them are squeezed tightly together, face to face. Even their hair is entangled. So even though she couldn't see anything, Fiona could feel Bassi secretly turning her head away. This is the 3,752nd message. Darling, You said no making noise. I'm very quiet. I know what I'm doing. Oh, can I talk too? I'll be very quiet. Fine, you can talk. For the commander? I want to do it too. No! This is a private conversation between me and Darling! I miss the commander too! And the commander's my master, not Basti's darling. I just can't with you! Stop tugging on my tail! The story told me Basti is what you call a sneaky flirt. Trying to monopolize Master since way back and playing tricks on me. Eh? Don't bite! If anyone wants to leave a message so much, you can leave one yourself. Anyway, since we're seeing Darling soon, I'll allow this small thing. After all, we've been stuck with each other for 10 years. 10 years? It's been 10 years since I last saw Commander. Our Master. Man. Why are you crying all of a sudden? I really can't deal with you. You should hate them. It's all those people. That protocol drove Darling away from us, so we absolutely won't let them have their way. That's why she's a criminal. Does it mean that Dusty lied? Which Dusty talking about? Darling must be trying hard to get back to me too. And then when that happens, I'll let Phelan watch from the side. Ouch, did I tell you not to bite? But will Master really be happy? Won't what we are doing cause trouble for Master? Darling loves me, you know that, right? She hates the government paying taxes. We were in a loving relationship back in Griffin, so he will definitely accept me gently. Doesn't Master love all of us? But he's the gentlest to Phelan. This argument's endless, so let's put it aside for now. But just so we're clear, I'm driving because I'm being gracious, not because I lose. Anyway, Darling, that is a commander. Definitely didn't leave us on purpose. It must be those guys from the higher-ups threatening him. But even so, the agreement gave us freedom. Therein lies Darling's intention. Master's intention? It's useless to just stubbornly wait for Darling like you, Phelan. Because Darling's intention is for us to find him ourselves. But just finding isn't enough. What can we do for Darling? Darling's so popular, there surely won't just be Fei Lin and me around. So how do I ensure I become Darling's favorite? Of course, I must make a contribution. I think Master won't mind as long as I stay by his side. Rank doesn't matter at all. Can't deny he actually won't mind this. But those home wreckers like Wa 2000, DSR 50, and HK 416 definitely won't think like that. They've all had their eyes on Darling for sure a long time. So they'll definitely try every way to break the protocol to get to Darling's side.
They already did.
Oh, so look who's calling the others a homewrecker. So, in order for Darling to propose to me openly and shut those other dolls up, being a good girl, I must prepare a generous dowry. Darling will only be happy, not troubled. Got it?
Who's the S-star? Lorelei. Phelan didn't answer, but Basi felt her quietly clench her fist and nod. She's a terrorist for the commander. Like, if the commander's gonna be a terrorist, then so shall I! I'm gonna open a window. He's more white. Well, Twisted, Springfield was calling as many dolls as she could to tell them that the agreement basically doesn't matter. I guess Bossy didn't get the information. Even if she was unwilling to say it, Bossy knew their feelings for that person were the same. After the agreement, desperately holding together what remained of the squad, same within Griffin even though it was no longer what it once was, waiting alone for the commander, G41 Fei Lin understood her better than anyone.
This is a 3,752nd message. But is it really okay to make a move on Lydia? She is Big Sis Stella's.
Bossy rolled her eyes.
Say, ever since Darling left, I kept up the messages from just now, but there were 2 days from that were the exception. Which 2 days? The day Della saved me, and the day Della died.
The box fell into a brief silence.
If we hadn't met Big Sis Della, neither I nor Bossy would be the way we are now. Looking back, I can't believe she actually saved me. Because my gentleness is only shown to Darling. I was cast aside and had to dig through trash to keep myself running. But Della said to me, "It's okay to keep the freedom that person gave you. Come with me." However, Lydia and Sister Della are family. She mocked Della, you know. You didn't give Della's Q6 to her either, did you? Even though you guarded them all until the very end, you who can't even maintain your own frame. And that thing, I don't intend to give it to anyone, even Zoe, unless she grows up. But Zoe grows up very fast. Yeah, humans are really interesting. Just a few years and it grows so big. Zoe has now learned sleight of hand, learned camouflage, learned how to be a hacker and gang boss. In comparison, Baylin can't even comb her hair properly. I can, I just prefer the feeling of Master combing my hair. What about me? Well, you comb better than I do. But getting back to the point, I always felt that Big Sister Della wouldn't agree to let Zoe become like this. Well, there's nothing we can do about that since she died. Damn, okay. Leaving her to a bad kitty like me. There's no way I let Zoe become some uptight, dull woman under Lydia's strict rules. Although Big Sister Della hoped Zoe would become a good girl, she formed bugs to help the children in the orphanage. I think that, at least in this one matter, neither Big Sister Della nor Master would be dissatisfied. Because Zoe is just like them, doing what she believes in. The cargo boat suddenly shook. It was lifted and started moving forward. It's starting. How is it? Excited? Are we really doing this? That's a beacon. Probably one of the most vital things in the Yellow Zone. It can fly. Maybe not before, but definitely now. Although I hate Lydia. The aerial beacon is a masterpiece. As long as Bugs hacks into the system, controls its movements, and breaks free from Chaincom's control, we'll gain information freedom in the Yellow Zone. We can use it to find Darling or whoever we want. I can't help but thinking, Lydia will be very angry, huh? She deserves it. Look at the people working day and night in town. Lydia uses them to make money and then squeezes even more out of them. When Bugs gets the beacon, we'll have a chance to break Chaincom's monopoly on the communication field and make life better for so many people. In that case, Sister Della would be happy too, right? Of course! Come on, partner, get excited. We're putting the finishing touches on 10 years of hard work. Moreover, once we can control the beacon, Bugs will have finally realized their dream and possess the weapon to flex their muscles. They will take over the work left by Della, build an intelligence network, and earn money to support themselves. They can also help Darling, becoming his strength just like us. When that time comes, you can fulfill your promise to Della. And maybe I can prove to Darling that I am still a useful doll. Will Master praise Phelan? Will you pat my head? Bossy hesitated for a moment, not because she was jealous of Phelan over such a small thing, but because she knew that all the beliefs that had supported her so far, preventing her mind from completely collapsing after Commander left, were just her imagination. But precisely because she hoped for this ending more than anyone else, she believed in herself more than anyone else. Of course. Come on. While it's quiet now, leave a message for Darling. I can join too? Together. This is a 3,750-second message. Making an exception today, adding a clingy fellow. Come on, say hello. Master, can I call you Darling too? No! In the empty room, the window was suddenly pushed open, and Dushik Nanya and Fetusa climbed in from outside. Dushik Nanya was dragging a heavy bag. She furtively hoisted it onto her shoulder and walked to the bedside before putting it down. I still think this isn't good. Actually stealing the frames like this. Can't be helped. Who told them to leave the warehouse unguarded? And the box containing the frames was in the most conspicuous place. No, the commander would definitely be angry. Commander, please don't be angry with me. Next, he did it! You're so noisy! Besides, he's already a wanted criminal. What's this little thing? Anyway, let's check the frames we got first. Although, I don't think there will be as many as 100. They are free after all. Don't worry, I was very careful on the way. Absolutely no bumps. If it can at least add a little security for everyone in the community. The moment the bag was opened,
Dushunaya and Scavenger's eyes turned from expectation to bewilderment. The things in the bag looked like 10 doll frames at first glance, but for dolls themselves who could see right through it, there was some kind of device stuck into the 10 doll body casings. Strategist, please enlighten me. What is this? I don't know either. My frame's a Sinker's favorite product, not at all like the one from in front of me, but I feel the structure is very strange. Could it be the latest model? Must be. Looks like this is a target those people want to snatch. This way, Supreme Leader and Helen would be happy too. No. The internal device structure of these shells is very simple. Not like precise instruments, and most importantly, there are no basic artificial muscles or organic parts. Instead, they look more like... Okay. Yeah. Sorry, I just paused there because I was trying to remember, have they ever explained what dolls are made out of before, besides in the anime? I don't think they ever went into detail. It looks like a pure mechanical frame. I get it now. The person who made this frame must be a loyal supporter of Cinco's Fairy's ideology. Really looking forward to seeing these frames show their power. Stop messing around, Dixie. These aren't doll frames at all. Even these shells are fake. They are just containers made to look like frames. What's installed inside, I'm afraid, are bombs. I get it. This is a trap targeting us. It's a setup by the commander's enemies against us. Yeah? Damn it. This would be the work of a sophisticated strategic prediction AI. The opponent calculated long ago that we would be here representing the doll community, trying to acquire dolls for the commander. No, for a great cause! Wait, dolls have organic parts? They just said it. Dolls have organic parts. Damn it, looking at it this way, we've already lost this tactical game. Who exactly is playing it to whom? How can it be an AI that can calculate Dutunayas in your behavior? Even I didn't expect you to bring these back. Right, let's ask Helen. She's knowledgeable. She'll definitely be able to recognize if this is a frame or a bomb. Miss Helen? I feel like I'm getting scolded by her, but maybe this is most appropriate. Let's beg her not to tell Commander while we're at it. Saying that, Dushunaya quickly initiated a call. Is that Dushunaya? You child! Did I say not to turn off your communications? Is there something wrong, or did you encounter danger? Helen! In mercy, SOS! Seeing you so energetic, you probably haven't caused too much trouble yet, right? What's wrong? Please, check these frames. The strategist says they are red with bombs. The War Master says they are high-grade frames for Cinco's Fairy. I was joking! War Master, you agreed with me at the start. Yeah, so now I regret it. If only I'd known, I should have handled things personally at the auction warehouse. Auction? Warehouse? Scavenger! F.A.Tusa! What did you take my duty tonight to do? It's clearly an important time for the commander. You are too insensible. This is all for the well-being of the doll community. We are not wrong. It wasn't me, Miss Helen. I tried to stop them. Please don't let the commander impression of me get worse. That is not important right now.
Tell me immediately, are you in danger now? Is the surrounding area safe? Away from crowds? Temporarily. Probably. No danger, right? We are in the inn counting our loot. Loot? Where did these things come from? What do they have to do with you? Let me think. It's a long story. Don't speak yet. Tell us a conclusion. What exactly is this? Get closer. Flip open the things inside. Stop! Don't move anymore! What's wrong? Did I touch something forbidden? Look at those exposed detonators. These are military C4 plastic explosives, seem to equip remote-controlled devices too. How many such disguised frames are there in total? About a dozen. That's enough to blow up a whole building. So it was a trap. I told you we shouldn't be taking this thing. Can't get angry in front of Miss Helen. Judging by the current explosive field, destroying it on the spot is almost impossible. Hey Tusa, although a bit embarrassing, I might have to let the commander know about this. Oh, I understand. Such a serious situation, what should we do? First, I need more intelligence. Please inspect them according to my following request. Also, I need to know every detail. Did you not yet? I understand.
Boss, everything's taken care of. The SWAT went smoothly. One crit doll frames has been replaced with a disguised version loaded with C4 explosives. I saw a cute courier lady deliver that box into the park. Well, have I proceed with the next step? So far, you have ensured your bright future with a promotion and salary increase. But next is the important test. I will take you into the park. Remember what to do? Of course. Enter the beacon station, and then complete the generator installment. Pay close attention to details. The higher ups won't tolerate failure. For us, this good opportunity won't come again. Especially the placement of the explosives. Install them according to the points given by the engineer to ensure the beacon station is completely destroyed. Understood. I'll treat it as the most important thing in my life. This is the most important thing in your life. That lord, Uncle Zimmerman, even though he is a magnanimous person, he absolutely hates incompetence. Recently losing the important stronghold in Makosh in the Yellow Zone. If we can't take Silica Port, this year's performance will look very bad. Is this something I can listen to? I just want you to understand the urgency of the matter. GenCom can sit tight in this chaotic borderland because of the communication privileges that go straight to the UNC upper echelons. As long as we blow up the beacon station and cut off the connection between Silica Port and the outside world, what's left for us is a lamb to the slaughter. Uncle Zimmerman is willing to invest even a small price in the yellow zone, so naturally he won't mistreat capable, meritorious officials. Only when you establish achievements that cannot be ignored will I have an excuse to promote you, right? Hanging up the communication, Carl adjusted his collar and returned to the venue as if nothing had happened. The auction had ended and guests were chatting in small groups. Carl walked briskly, heading straight for Lydia. Miss Lydia, I remember we talked about it, that if there were a chance, I must visit the GenCom Park. Oh, yes, of course, I didn't forget. I was waiting for you to have some free time. Isn't that right now? I was just worrying about having nothing to do. Carl and Lydia smiled at each other, both knowing the other was bullshitting. visiting the park, it was never mentioned. But under these circumstances, they liked this lie, so the lie became the truth.
Please follow me. I'll show you a night view like you never seen.
Yeah, this isn't CN. What's Hugo doing here? No, he is nowhere near close to Hugo. Not even a little bit. Hugo's actually a cool character. I didn't do it yet.
Now it's plan sharing time. Take notes. Our target is the beacon station. Lydia's treasure, known as the most magnificent beacon center on land. As one of the major hubs of the Yellow Zone communication, the beacons here have the highest administrative authority. Reaching from the outside requires army-level manpower and months of siege time.
Shut up, Dylan.
In other words, we are going to enter the beacon station? Yes, look at this. The gadget Zoe made in advance. We just need to insert it into the beacon station and let bugs access the equipment here there remotely. Leave the rest to Zoe. Got it. Sounds pretty simple. No. The plan is simple, but the execution isn't. Especially since we can't be discovered too early, so a brute force attack won't work. First, we should be dumped in some warehouse right now. After we get out...
Suddenly their box shook as if someone had picked it up.
Huh? Why is the box moving again? Johnny said before that unexpected situations are inevitable during operations. Just calm down and resolve them. Shush. Listen outside. Someone is talking.
Boss, I successfully got the box. I've already scouted the route from the warehouse of the beacon station. Can pass within 5 minutes. No one knows me.
Huh, I wonder
what he's using to pick up that box, because it can't be his own hands. Using the identity of Mr. Call's bodyguard, the conglomerate thug successfully infiltrated the Chincom Park without any trouble. He did detailed preparation work, bribed security guards, pinpointed surveillance blind spots, eliminated all obstacles on the road. He's forklift certified. That's probably what it is, yeah. Oh, no, it just says it here. Now his operation officially begins. The conglomerate thug lifted the heavy box onto the trailer alone, walking towards the most conspicuous high tower in sight. So apparently he can lift up the box himself. This guy is... He has the super soldier serum. That is the beacon station, a landmark building of the Chincom Info Park. For security, regular employees aren't even allowed near it, which actually provides convenience for the conglomerate's thugs. Thinking of financial freedom, he worked harder than ever, dragging the cargo box past all alarms and surveillance. It's literally him. Finally, he arrived in front of a heavy metal door. Hello, please verify voice print password. Clearly, lock-picking tools couldn't shake this sophisticated electronic lock. The door didn't seem realistic.
to enter the beacon station, this was a hurdle he had to cross. Out of options, the conglomerate thug took out his communicator. Report. We're into a little trouble. I can't open the gate to the beacon station. It requires voice print verification. Boss, can you help me solve this? Carl snapped his fingers seemingly casually. This is the code for affirmative. At this moment, he was talking freely with Lydia, who of course didn't notice the tiny communication device stuck behind Carl's ear. To you, Mr. Carl, thank you for your gift. Glasses clinked and Carl drained the cognac in his glass. Just a small token. It was a pleasure working with you, Lydia. Last time, the position service you provided helped me make a fortune. This became a crucial opportunity for me to win trust from above. And I see more opportunities in you. We must continue to cooperate, I promise you. We will earn more and more in the future. Of course, I believe your promise. Believe me, I believe the person behind me. Carl's tone revealed a hint of sharpness. They both knew how the outside world evaluated Carl. A failed playboy. A stray doll picked back up by Mr. Zimmerman's for old time's sake. Mr. Carl, you're from the White Zone, right? What do you think of the Yellow Zone? There are many opportunities here. The lines in your mouth reveal your impression of this place. That's right. This is a place where crude and savage people gather. But that's because they spent the time you and I use for higher education and refining upbringing on finding food in the wilderness and keeping their families from freezing to death. Should I praise their resilience? What they need is not the praise of nobles, nor the tiny breadcrumbs from the table. If they could get the same signal and receive the same education as people in the Green Zone, or even the White Zone, maybe they would look more pleasing to your eyes. My father once wanted to cooperate with the conglomerate to develop communication services in the Yellow Zone, so the Yellow Zone could enjoy free basic communication, but he was rejected. I remember the person rejecting him was not Gerard Group. Was it Gerard Group your father worked for? My father was a somewhat conservative man, I think. I didn't say this to embarrass you. Some people, after possessing enough wealth, want to perform some good deeds out of a guilty conscience. But that is just a psychological balance for everything they have obtained. What is needed to change this place is not simple kindness, but real opportunity. Faced with such an opportunity, the conglomerate cannot turn a blind eye. Also, thank you for showing vision and decisiveness above your father's. Not every young master from the White Zone will come to Port Silica, so whoever is behind you, I am very happy to cooperate with you.
Ugh! I guess that's what it was. Carl stared closely at Lydia's eyes, expecting a crack to appear in her noble shell. Unfortunately, Lydia's expression wasn't penetrable. What do you think of Silica Port now? Pretty good for a border town. It was already quite prosperous. As for this park, it has already reached the level of Green Zone or above. It wasn't like this when my father was in charge. The mayor here embezzled a lot of taxes, bribed the UNC commissioners, and deducted the public security budget, leading to a high crime rate. So when I inherited my father's business, I managed to remove that mayor, took over all affairs here, and then this place became what it is now. First, basic utilities and medical care, then security. I think I'm only missing one piece. What is that? Education. Education? Although I have many disagreements with him, like my father, I believe education can change a person and a place.
If the cooperation with the conglomerate goes smoothly this time, I hope to open a lifelong school here. Silica Port has gathered a lot of wild kids. There should be a place to discipline them properly, make them useful people. Get along with her? No, probably not. You like children? I hate them. Then we're in agreement. I was mistaken. You just gave me an impression that you really like children. Heh. This is also for business. When those brats stop causing trouble, not only will security costs go down, but I can also reserve more cheap labor for the future.
Foresight!
I should learn from your foresight.
Come. This glass to Lydia. The Silica Port we see.
Glasses clinked. Carl drained another glass. He drank a bit too fast. At that time, I thought I was drowning in the abyss. But that person saved me. The person not only gave me a second chance, but even persuaded Uncle Zimmerman to give me a second chance. Because I met that person, I realized how superficial and wasted I was in the past. Clearly younger than me, yet so brilliant. That leader's charm, truly impressive. This is good news, meaning we will all have a bright future. Now I have been given a new life. Whether others say I am Mrs. Zimmerman's running dog or a murderer, I just want to dedicate myself to a great cause. That original dandy is dead. I no longer need to whitewash my barren life with glitz and glamour. I just want to climb up and see the scenery I haven't seen before. I have you to thank for all this, Lydia. You are like my second savior, an angel descended from the clouds. You flatter me too much, Carl. I'm serious at this moment. Tomorrow, the Ariel begins first flight. Lydia, you accomplished what the conglomerate couldn't. So many companies are manufacturing aerial beacons, but only Chaincom passed URNC's rigorous testing and met the standards for Yellowstone application. That is truly amazing. Is that so? No need to be so modest. You know better than I do that this is a major opportunity to reorganize the communication order in the Yellow Zone. On one hand, vacation projects, pioneering companies, and even various corporations are eager to expand the boundaries of communication. Chaincom's signal range encompass theirs, which means a reversal of supply and demand, and the initiative and negotiations comes into our hands. On the other hand, aerial beacons can establish unprecedented intelligence superiority in complex situations, and the military will also flock to it. Just like... you know how much I need you, right? Carl, just say it. What do you want me to do for you? I want you to get rich. I want you to manufacture more aerial beacons and establish a system applicable globally. That takes time. Currently, only the production line in Port Silica can operate, and we also need the radiation environment of the Yellow Zone for engine manufacturing and testing. The cost of building similar production lines elsewhere is enormous.
Lydia! You still don't treat me as a true friend!
Carl filled a glass for himself and drank it in one gulp.
You know, I have enough money to deploy manpower too.
Money is always useful. With investment, I can persuade shareholders to increase production capacity and coverage.
That is exactly my purpose. The conglomerate hopes to occupy some share, quite a bit, but we are also generous.
Lydia curled her lips. The current situation was exactly what she wanted to see. Whoever was behind Carl, he was afraid of failure, or perhaps failure again. Just as well, Lydia needed money and didn't have many scruples. Looks like we're going to reach a new cooperation. The current atmosphere doesn't seem suitable for a deal, but we can celebrate in advance.
Yes! Let's celebrate! Another clink of glasses. Carl could barely control his strength, nearly smashing the 2 glass cups to pieces. Downing the wine in his glass, Carl soon stood up unsteadily and walked towards the wine rack by the floor-to-ceiling window. I like this wine, Lydia. Can I open another bottle?
Oh? That 46 proof cognate? Can you handle it?
Are you kidding? Do I look drunk? I'm just so happy. Very happy. Facing a car like this, Lydia felt long-lost relaxation. She could temporarily put aside her shrewd calculations and just watch the man putting on a pointless brave front, like in the midsummer nights of her student days.
My wine is for entertaining friends. How could I be so stingy? Open.
Open it. Carl's eyes lashed into this phrase, and he knew the communicator behind his ears did too.
Did I do it? Oh, he heard cheers, cannon salutes, women cheering loudly, and a father applauding on the podium.
He started shaking the champagne, splashing everywhere, celebrating vigorously, celebrating his cruise ship setting sail on the sea. A bit tired, the ceiling moved away from him like a propeller. Then he closed his eyes, letting himself fall into darkness. The conglomerate thug pressed the communicator tightly against the password lock. He found him waiting for that voice.
Open.
The metal door flashed green light and opened in response. The conglomerate thug breathed a sigh of relief. Success! Done, boss. The door is open. No response came from the other side of the communicator. Only faint glug-glug sounds. Ah, he's getting his dick sucked. I see. It seems Carl went all out to open the door. A trace of solemnity inspired the conglomerate thug. He swore he must succeed. So, the conglomerate thug tore open the cargo crate. Surprise! We just randomly firing. Hold back.
what did you say our trouble was again? Let me recall. Ah, none at all. Thanks to this idiot for sending this in. Bossy kicked the unconscious glamour thug aside. I guess she kicked him so hard he went flying. Then walked towards the densely packed machines in the beacon station. Hey. Zoe, there? Didn't fall asleep, right? I'm here. All bugs ready. Next is your turn. Cheer up. Lucky guy. Just hacking the firewall of the largest communication service provider in the Yellow Zone. You can definitely do such a thing, right? Judging from current intelligence, you should have been involved in a terrorist attack, not targeting the community and Commander as Scavenger said. Do you have any guesses about the attacker's identity? It must be those two dolls sitting next to us. That evil little blondie. She's capable of anything. Unlikely. They are too high profile. If you ask me, that bad kid who told things yesterday is more suspicious. Before the power outage, it was her voice on the broadcast. Zoe wouldn't do such a thing. You're even using her name? Are you close with her? I just know. After all, it's hard for children to get these kind of explosives. Let's think simply. We stole this thing from the auction warehouse. Isn't the organizer the most suspicious? Lydia? But she's already the ruler of Silica Port. Why would she attack? Alright, stop arguing. I have a new clue here. I searched Silica Port's logistics entry and exit information. Most have complete records from the source. Hard to smuggle contraband. Although small scale might be easier to manage, achieving green zone level security here is indeed not easy. However, an exception occurred yesterday. An external vehicle entered Silica Port without any audit. In my judgment, this is the most likely source of the prohibited explosives. Oh? The guiding light has appeared! As long as we find out the origin of that vehicle, we won't know the true face of the evil forces! That's what I thought. The information currently available is limited. We only know is a logistics vehicle registered under Mornia Logistics Company. The owner's name is Sakura. Oh shit! Doll sneezing. That's rare. I heard people sneeze when someone talks about them behind their back. Is the commander missing me? Or maybe someone is writing your name on a wanted list. No way! Senior, you just love making these annoying jokes. It's a joke, right? Who knows? I'm prepared for whatever unlucky thing falls in your head. This mission is indeed sudden, but currently we are transporting problem-free goods, right? Let us work quickly, then we can go back to the commander. No need to look. The ones who came to Silica Port with Sakura's truck were us two. Oh, us three. A long silence came from the other end of communication. In other words, Sakura is a former Griffin doll? Come to think of it, Springville seemed to have mentioned this. Really sorry for that child. First time hearing Helen's voice so tired. Fine, I'm also willing to believe he didn't privately undertake some mission to blow up Silica Port. It seems the real culprit left no flaws on the surface, so obviously he has his own transportation channel. Currently, besides official, only Set Fobbin Group and Chaincom Group have this privilege.
I'll listen to Sakura's name. She'll only remember the code name.
No, you can't intervene anymore. I think the best way to handle this now is to alert the local administrator, and then you return to the community immediately. We go contact Lydia? Yes, she can do more than you. You must get her help. But if her reaction is strange, and she doesn't want you to solve your problem, then the situation might be more serious than imagined. You must withdraw immediately and destroy the explosives in the wilderness. Note that this is a bomb capable of causing a massive disaster, so be extremely careful. I will go notify the commander right now to send you backup. Make sure you keep your communications open.
Cutting off the communication with Helen, Nanya held the communicator a bit at a loss.
I feel a bit annoyed. Sending people over is because they don't trust our abilities. Can't help it, right? Still cause trouble for Helen and the commander. I'm not a hero, I'm a big idiot! Don't think like that, Nanya. Not because of us, there's a chance to stop a major disaster. Isn't this also the hero's credit? I think now the commander will praise us. Right. Now, if we contact that lady Lydia immediately, we can quell the crisis. But how do we contact her? We don't have her phone number. She said the entire Silica Port is under her management. In other words, whoever we contact can be traced back to her. Makes sense, strategist.
Nanya just dug out a service manual provided by the hotel, which contains some emergency contact numbers. Nanya dialed the fire department first. Hello, has something happened?
Hello, I'm looking for Lydia.
Miss Lydia? If you're looking for a job, contact Chaincom directly. The call is hung up. Nanya quickly found Chaincom's customer service number again.
Hello, happy to serve you. I'm looking for Lydia. Can you help me contact Lydia? Very sorry, we cannot provide this service. If you want an appointment with the president, you first need to submit a formal appointment application through the Commerce Department. After approval, you need to prepare complete proof of assets and identity. Wait for the president's secretary to communicate with you, and negotiate the time and place of the meeting. Wait a minute, that's too much. I can't remember. What was the first step again? Submit a formal to the Commerce Department. How do I contact the Business Department? Oh, they have our work now. You can only contact them tomorrow. No, we can't wait that long. Who hasn't left work yet? Tell me all the contactable numbers.
Ah, yes, ring McDonald's. Surely they know. Unfortunately, Nanya is still an idiot. A clever idiot, but still an idiot. Carl was woken up by sunlight shining directly into his eyes. His head hurt. After struggling to get up from the floor, he found himself covered with a wool rug. He recognized it. This was Lydia's CEO office. He blacked out drinking last night. The room was so strange. He hardly remembered coming here. The only impression was that the half bottle of cognac on the table.
A note was left next to the bottle. Sleeping look is not bad. Hope you don't wake up too late. See you at the ribbon cutting ceremony. Carl realized that, as a respectable businessman, he probably made the biggest fool of himself in his life. But he didn't mind. Losing face in front of Lydia is nothing, because she will never have the chance to mock him again. His thugs opened the gate of the beacon station. The explosives must have been set up long ago. Open the communicator. Carl didn't find the words "mission complete." Hey, how are things going? He sent out communication, but received no response. Hello? Hello? Carl smelled something ominous, and his heart began to beat violently. He kept telling himself, don't panic, think calmly. If the matter had been exposed, I would be lying safely in the CEO's office. The situation might not be too bad yet, but it's definitely not optimistic. Carl ran at full speed, charging straight for the beacon station. I contacted Miss Mainling. She found a suitable location for us to destroy the bomb, and I've also memorized the remote destruction method. You should know yet. Let's destroy the bomb first. No, I need to make another call. I'll find Lydia soon. You said that 3 hours ago. Nixie fell asleep. This time it's for real. Naya has been making calls non-stop all night. Now she dialed the last number recorded on the notepad. Hey, I'm looking for Lydia. May I ask, who are you? Where did you get this number? I don't remember. Maybe some cousin of secretaries of the chain council business department or the retired grandma from the marketing department. In short, you must be someone who can contact Lydia. I'm sorry, in Silica Port, everyone asks favors for Lady Lydia, but not everyone is qualified to contact her directly. Although that lady takes care of everyone, she is not a saint who helps people for free. Her time concerns the well-being of everyone here and cannot be easily squandered on unknown nuisance calls. Wait, what I have to say is important. Silica Port is in great danger. Danger? Apart from the pranks of a group of mischievous teenagers, Silica Port hasn't had a serious crime in a long time. I think you are the danger. You don't know anything. What gives you the right to say that? I don't know. Let me tell you. 15 years ago, I was the sheriff of this town. Now, Lord Lydia hires me as her attendant, but not a single movement in Port Silica escapes my eyes. She is not just a merchant. She really turned this chaotic small town into a cutting-edge technological paradise. Is that so? Then have you seen the C4 explosives? A murmur came from the other side of the communicator. Port Silica doesn't have such dangerous items. You're wrong. I have some right here, enough to blow half the town sky high. What? I understand. State your conditions, and I'll convey them to Lady Lydia. What exactly is your purpose? Threat? Blackmail? How much money? No, I'm a good person, here to report a case. Believe me, Silica Port is really facing huge danger. Alright, in that case, I'll give you an address. Bring the dangerous items you described over here immediately. We'll talk about the rest when we meet. Done. We did it. Zoe jumped into the chair excitedly. On her screen, a long line of text was fixed in the center. That was the key to the beacon station's command system. So strong, boss. You really did it. This is the beacon station's key. Nothing in the world is more complex than that. Can we give orders to the entire network now? Make carbonated soap? Okay. For example, send Box logo to everyone. I think changing it to Boss Sleep is better. So he cast her breath and slowly slumped into the chair. She hadn't felt tired staying up all night. Now the excitement has drained her energy. Not just excitement of suffering ending and happiness coming, but also the throbbing overflowing from the chest, and some emotion close to fear. Just like the first time she grabbed Sister Phelan's gun to play with. She grabbed something that was beyond her control. Zoe, thanks for your hard work. How was it? Can we transfer the command authority to the aerial beacon? Just a little bit more. But leave it to me. Right now, the most important thing for you is to go rest for a while. Don't wear yourself out. In front of Bossy, Zoe had always been an obedient child, because even she learned from her rebelliousness from Bossy. Sitting up from the chair and stretching her limbs, Zoe realized just how terrible her living space was. It's so hot. The room is so messy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. 7 cans of coffee drunk. No stock left. Right. Since everything went smoothly, everyone might gather here for a celebration party later. Can't look like this. Need to tidy up. A few minutes later, Zoe walked out of the house carrying a large bag of trash. The morning sun was warm, the breeze cool, and walking on the street felt indescribably comfortable. Zoe was in a good mood. Everything looked pleasing to her now. Scattered houses, people coming and going. Huh? Suddenly she noticed something eyesore breaking into her view. One white, one black, 2 sneaky figures moving through the crowd, one of whom seemed to be carrying a large, heavy bag on their shoulder. It was the 2 dolls who caught her yesterday. Zoe unconsciously curled her lips into a smile and quickened her pace to catch up. She recited 2 principles in her mind. First, on the eve of the plan's success, all unreliable factors should be eliminated. Second, she held grudges and hated getting the short end of the stick. Hello, it's me. I have a mission for all bugs. Those 2 guys who chased me last time have appeared again. Why are there so many people on the street? I have to wait at every intersection. Should be workers going to work. I heard of a phenomenon called rush hour. Very similar to here. I've been carrying since yesterday. My back is a little sore. Is that so? Then let me maintain it for you. Put the bag down first. I think you could just share it away from me, right? I'll care for you later. 2 dolls talked to each other, not noticing at all that a few small figures were pushing a cart, on which was a bag very similar to the one at Disagreement's feet. You're the one who called? A self-proclaimed hero. This bet she'd be such a unique doll. I assume things like Hero and War Master were your group's operational designations. Big trouble. Silica is facing the threat of evil forces. Look, this bag of dangerous explosives is the evidence. You mean someone intends to attack Silica with this bag of explosives? Right now. Why is it in your hands? We got this from the auction warehouse yesterday. Lydia's auction warehouse? The warehouse is strictly off limits to outsiders. You know your actions constitute illegal trespassing, right? We didn't touch anything else, we only stole this one thing. This is theft. No, the situation was complicated at the time. We fought with the security personnel and we had no choice but to. An armed assault on police. Alright, forget those trivial matters, the explosives are the key now. Who is the mastermind? Are there any other explosives? You must investigate immediately and then respond. Trivial matter. Fine. Show me the explosives first. Disagreement handed the trailer over. He intended to open the bag,
near just after one glance. I see. Miss, you're for bugs, right? They expect more to appear, headache-inducing dolls. Seize them. What does that mean? Watch out, they're making a move! I'm not sure how they get in the slip. Feels a little contrived, but I'll let it slide. Bad news, War Master. The worst situation has happened. Understood. They discussed this before coming. If Lydia's people act strange, it means they are the real masterminds. That means there is no one trustworthy in Silica Port anymore. To stop the conspiracy, they can only rely on themselves. We must seize the initiative, defeat all enemies, and then occupy this building. No, didn't we say we need to contact Helen? Can't let them look down on us anymore. If we trouble Helen with everything, I'll feel bad too. From the moment we exposed her conspiracy, we had no way back. Do it! Facing the full force attack of two tactical dolls, Lydia's attendant was completely unprepared. You are so disobedient! Lydia leading this town on a critical moment. Please restrain yourselves. Lydia isn't even here. Who are you scaring her with her name? Damn it! Weird dolls actually so... In the blink of an eye, the pitch black tactical doll was already in front of the attendant, with the hilt of the knife hitting heavily on the bridge of his nose. Until the moment before fainting, the attendant was still muttering, trying to persuade them. Fainting? Shouldn't his face be caved in? Is this a doll's frame? Guarded like a treasure by those two dolls. It must be something valuable, right? Maybe a high-end frame? Zoe puts on her headphones and starts talking excitedly. Great, Big Sis! This way, Big Sister Basti and Big Sister Phelan can also benefit. Sister Phelan's frame has always been hard to maintain. Maybe we won't have to worry about it anymore. You did good this time. By the way, what did you swap it with? Remember that monument destroyed because we covered it with Lydia as a pig? We take the best parts. Key verification passed. You access administrative privileges. Please continue to verify a voice print password. Double encryption, but that's to be expected. It's a pity neither Phelan nor I are very good at electronic warfare. Basti really showed a solemn expression. Can the voice password be handled by bugs? Unless Zoe can mimic Lydia's voice. Do you think they sound alike? Not at all. So what do we do now? If only I had recorded it back then. Voice print locks are clearly easy to crack. After pondering for a while, Basti suddenly clapped her hands. At this point, there's only one way. Yeah, what is it? Let's go kidnap Lydia. Huh? Big jump. Carl rushed over, travel worn. A heart rate of 140 aggravated the pain of the hangover, but adrenaline suppressed it again. Yeah, it feels like literally everyone here. So the kids are fine because they're kids, but everyone else just has like a giant idiot ball. Now he saw a bizarre scene. The beacon station door was wide open, empty inside, except for the thug he sent sleeping crookedly against the wall. Wake up! Wake up! Carl went up and slapped him a few times. The thug slowly woke up and immediately shivered upon seeing Carl clearly. Bad news, boss! Something happened! I know something happened! Tell me what! Something's wrong. The boss isn't C4 explosive, it's dolls. Bastard! Didn't you say you already switched to dolls? The switch was successful, but those aren't doll frames. They're lively tactical dolls. Someone must have taken them after I put the bombs in, and had these two dolls hide inside. Tactical dolls? Carl seemed to think of something. He walked to electronics equipment nearby and found a strange symbol on the screen. Bugs. He understood the turmoil at the auction hadn't ended. Lydia and he were both careless, that these patience and appetite were far greater than imagined. He was in love with Lynn, wasn't he? No. Not at all. Not even a little bit. He wanted to use Lynn for entertainment, for the doll arena, because Lynn can feel real pain, so it would have been more exciting for the crowd. Now the robber and the thief have broken into the same house. Boss, what should we do now? Are we exposed? Carl ignored him. He was focusing on his gaze on an inconspicuous little gadget. It was about the size of a thumb, plugged into the console's port, and the kitten pattern engraved on it was completely out of place with the beacon station. A transceiver and a hacker chip, huh? His train of thought began to extend. First, the other party might be targeting this place just like him. An intrusion from the outside is absolutely impossible. The method he thought of was to physically destroy this beacon station, while another group decided to build a bridge themselves to bypass that impregnable defense. Thinking of this, Carl's eyes suddenly lit up. Battery signal towards to me. Technically possible, but we need to filter the targets. There might not be enough time. We have money. Wouldn't it be better to just buy the intel? Brilliant! After catching up, catch them first. Make sure not to kill them. How interesting. These brats doing bad things so elegantly. Truly born bad seeds. They probably don't need your school, Miss Lydia. Hey, Mega Man Zero, how's it going? Report, War Master. All servants and maids have been locked into the dining hall. Now this match is ours. Very good, hero. You are very suitable to be a jailer. Anyway, hurry up and before Lydia returns. You must find the truth of the conspiracy. The two dolls moved unimpeded in the mansion. Before long, they groped their way to Lydia's study. Dusha ran to the bookcase. Facing hundreds of voluminous books, she was truly a bit lost. Betusa accessed the internal network here, relying on the cracking tools obtained from the Elmo. her electronic warfare capabilities had annoyingly improved.
Look, who's this person named Della? GenCom internal data shows that Della possesses all the permissions that Lydia has access to, active in the Enterprise system. It's almost like a copy of Lydia's. No, Lydia is a copy of Della. Look at the effective time of the permissions. Della's are clearly earlier for every single one. So is this Della person another personality of Lydia? Just like me and Nixie? Impossible, right? Just another person who was on equal footing with Lydia? Humans don't share power. These two must be mortal enemies. Think about it. Lydia already knows everything in Silica Port. She can give orders to everyone. No need for schemes, let alone hoarding explosives. Unless there's someone with more seniority and higher authority above Lydia, she needs those explosives to defeat them. You mean Della? Exactly. This is a portrayal of the ugly human society. Looking at our current situation, Lydia has come from behind and gradually seized more real power, but she has never been able to completely shake off the other party. So now she is one step away from her ambition. Evil! Too evil! That should use bombs against the city she was supposed to protect. So according to Helen, should we go inform this Della and wake up the previous guards again? Although it's none of my business since we are in charge, let's do this for now.
I like how much of an idiot Scavenger actually is. She might actually be dumber than Duship Nanya. Just then, something came from behind the study. Duship Nanya and Fetusa were startled because they didn't notice anyone approaching at all.
Hey Lynn, let's make a bet. I bet there's someone in the study, and it's not Lydia.
As the words fell, the study door collapsed with a crash. Fragments of metal, hinges flying out like bullets. Under the empty door frame, the door was replaced by two cold gun barrels.
See? I won! Really? How'd you know? No one understands Lydia better than me. There were no guards along the way. Either there are traps, or they've already been subdued. It's you, the two little blondes from the auction! Yeah, didn't expect to meet again so soon. Tell me, who are you two? What do you want in Lydia's house? Especially the one with the knife. Your sink was fairy, right? I could smell it!
Both Duship Nanya and Fetusa could feel Basti radiating intense hostility. The opponent had the upper hand. The situation was very unfavorable for them.
We are here to investigate classified intelligence. Investigate? I say steal! Did you get Lydia's permission? Her attendant invited us here. Where's the attendant? The security personnel in this house have all vanished, and there are signs of a struggle downstairs. Your way of business is quite barbaric. That's because... And who are you? What right do you have to ask these questions? That's right. State your purpose for coming here first. Oh? We are intruders. You're to kidnap Lydia. To openly admit to evil deeds like this, you are quite the villain. Yes, I don't like being beaten to the punch.
Then a gunshot rang out. Basti's attack was so sudden it was almost like an accidental discharge. Dushinai tilted her head to dodge the bullet. The two returned fire in a panic, but were soon cornered.
Where is Lydia? I don't know either. Liar, you came for Lydia. No, we came for the bomb. Bomb? Alright, let's not waste any more time. You are Della's lackeys, aren't you? Huh?
You're named Della.
Feylin's people suddenly contracted as if receiving absolutely intolerable provocation, and her originally somewhat perfunctory movements became instantly fierce. Bossy reached out to stop her, as if she knew in advance that she would get angry. Then Bossy revealed a smile. It was a ferocious sneer that made her hair stand on end. You know Della? That's right. Hiding is useless. You know my relationship with Lydia. So well do you play this matter? Since you are all dolls, someone must have been instructing you, right? Just want to end this boring mess as soon as possible. Right. If Della and Lydia can meet, automatically solved, right? Here it is, Bossy let go of her hand, blocking Feylin. Do it. It's like Della wasn't hiding anything good either, just like Lydia. You asked for it! Bossy and Feylin suddenly launched a surprise attack, far more fierce than before, as if entering instruction mode regardless of consequences. Wait, we don't want to fight you! That's not up to you. Dushunanya and Fetusa were completely unprepared for battle. They thought breaking up the Ning Della would calm the other party down, but it backfired. Especially Dushunanya, although she didn't know the two dolls girls before her, she felt some familiarity with them deep down. The terrain here is unfavorable. Go to the corridor! Scavenger smashed open the ventilation but went up behind her, wanting to shift the battlefield from study to the corridor. However, the second she passed through the window, she heard a click right under her feet. Damn! Violent electronic current quickly passed through Fetusa's frame, causing her to lose most of her mobility. This is a mine Bossy placed outside the advance. The battle began before they entered the room. Bossy's positional suppression was all intentional. She carefully designed the current situation. War Master, you okay? Better worry about yourself. Damn it! To use such despicable means! Although Dushunanya had the advantage in frame output, Bossy's movements were lighter and more agile. She nimbly dodged behind Dushunanya, who pulled the trigger at a close range, and blasted open the weak point of the frame. Crap! Not fatally damaged, but with an arm and leg unusable due to a bullet impact, Dushunanya knelt down involuntarily. Quiet, or I'll tilt out your focal module. Bossy forcibly subdued Dushunanya, pinning her firmly to the ground, or pinning her firmly to the ground. On the other side, Feylin also controlled Fetusa, who had stepped into its trap. Who are you people? How do you know about Big Sister Della? I should have known. Everything would repeat. You want to use the same methods used against Della back then on Lydia. What methods? My memory sector is still repairing. I can't remember everything's too far back. Oh, you really are a pitiful child. Whoever sent you, you're in for bad luck. Unless you're revealing the mastermind right now. There's no mastermind, we just want to solve the crisis here. Is that so? You wouldn't talk even if I destroy your discarded other frame of yours, right? What a pitiful puppet. Used like a tool, then discarded. Shouldn't G41 and Mark 12 know Dushunanya, or at least recognize? So, from what I understand, and what Bossy explained like a couple of hours ago, she looks familiar, but she's just assuming that she just looks familiar and that's it, because KSVK did not look like that. Basically, Dushunanya's frame is so weird looking that she doesn't believe that that's KSVK. Just someone who looks similar. Bossy pressed the pistol hard against the surface of Dushunanya's frame. Judging by Dushunanya's frame, the doll before her was undoubtedly being used as a temporary tool. Bossy's own frame condition wasn't great either.
but she tried her best to maintain the tidiness, softness, and beauty of her appearance, because that was reserved. There was the reserve of a girl, and also be ready at any moment to reunite with her beloved. However, although the frame in front of her seemed to have a good performance, there was no such love in its appearance at all.
No such thing. This is my proud, excellent frame. Mei Ling adjusted for me. You are not allowed to badmouth it. Contact the target you serve immediately. Otherwise, I might accidentally break this proud frame of yours.
Tsuchinai understood that the situation was beyond the control of herself and Fetusa. To save the frame, she could only obediently do as told. But even so, she doesn't intend to yield. Exposing the commander is strictly forbidden at any time. If possible, Tsuchinai would choose to self-destruct right now. But because she didn't have such a function installed, she could only close her eyes in pain. However, just then, Helen's communication came through.
Tsuchinai, what's the situation now? Why is your frame damaged?
Hearing a female voice from the communicator, Basi snatched it away. She distorted her voice. Facing this dangerous enemy, she had to maintain utmost caution.
What a pity. Your Miss Pinocchio has already been defeated by me. Helen, I'm sorry. Who are you? Are you the one who wants to destroy Silica Port? Let's just assume that's the case. Your dolls not only hindered us, but also insulted something that shouldn't be insulted. You must settle this score properly. Tsuchinai and Fetusa, if they are armed, the negotiation is off. Can we reach a consensus on this? Tsuchinai and Fetusa, right? Indeed, there's another companion with a unique hair accessory next to you. People like you are all the same, hiding in a comfortable rear, all day ordering dolls to risk their lives. Only lost figures can touch your withered nerves. You've probably given them junk frames dug up in the yellow zone, right? But don't you worry, I'll make things difficult for dolls. The ones who deserve to die are the people behind the dolls, aren't they? Maybe. There is some misunderstanding. These two children just inadvertently got involved in the turmoil of Port Silica. We can withdraw at any time. Want to withdraw now? Do you remember the name Della Sable? Basi heard another vague voice from the other side of the communicator, seemingly discussing something with the female voice answering the call. Before long, she received a response. Is it a merchant from the Dark Zone? Or, Dark Zone? Okay. According to records, she was unfathomably killed a few years ago. There was indeed the cooperation with us, but only one resupply. Seems like a person with a very good reputation. Cooperation? You have the nerve to say that? You love using this word to cover things up. Those lured and murdered! Basi spat out the emotion suppressed for 10 years in one breath, containing her anger, unwillingness to, and stirring desire for destruction. She heard the two people on the other side of the communicator whispering again. She understood that person unwilling to show their face is the mastermind. Basi's anger rose even higher. She despised the cowardice of those people in power the most. So, is this your motive for wanting to destroy a Chain Con group in Silica Port? No matter the purpose, involving the innocent is always wrong. Using C4 explosives is too excessive. We also understand your feelings and can provide help for this. Why not consider it? C4 explosives? But... Basi raised her hand, stopping Phelan's confusion. Trying to stall for time is useless. We wouldn't prepare low-level methods like bombs at all. It was you who want to annex Chencom, right? Commander, the opponent seems to be on the verge of losing control. If this continues, Tsuchinai's frame would be in danger. Chencom, Port Silica, a grand aerial beacon maiden flight ceremony is underway. There are quite a few representatives and observers from various companies at this time. and attention within the UNSC is very high. Commander, please handle it carefully, otherwise it's easy to cause a major social disaster. First, ensure the safety of Dusanai and Vetusa, and avoid causing harm. What do we know about Della? Vetusa sent me the information collected so far. Della Sable and Lydia Sable seem to be fighting for dominance within ChainCom, and since Della is dead, are these people trying to avenge her? I'm a bit concerned about their identity. Are they dolls? She said yes. Then her killing intent is really abnormal. Doesn't seem like it's based on orders, but rather acting based on her own emotions and will. Yes. Although I think there's a misunderstanding, being so rough with Dushitanya and the others means they must be children with no manners. I'm tired of talking to you. You have someone behind you anyway, right? So that person get out here! Please show some respect. Huh? Stop hiding! I know you're there! Leaving dirty work to dolls, letting others answer communications. After Della died, you want Lydia's life too? Why should you enjoy the fruits of others' labors and think you can stay out of it? Should you fall into my hands, it won't be that simple. I will definitely expose your true colors. Commander, Vetusa and I need one more minute. Understood. Bassi took out her U2 knife and rubbed the flat of the blade against Dushinaya's frame. Torture? A hero will never yield! What's the point of torturing a doll? You do know that dolls retain a lot of information. Factory day, maintenance records, movement tracks, carding you like tree rings. Although your frame looks very temporary, the parts can definitely be traced. If you want to blame someone, blame the master behind you. Saying that, Bassi's utility knife stopped on Dushinaya's wrist. Hey! Cower behind the scenes! You're done for! I will dismantle your toy and find evidence of your existence from her. Then your good days will be over. I will find you at some time, some place, some moment you least suspect. I will make you taste pain and regret, and use your despair to mourn Della. That's enough. Just then, another voice suddenly rang out from the communicator. Steady, calm, and resonant. For some reason, it made Bassi's body tingle slightly, as if struck by an electric current. Sorry, because I'm wanted, I originally didn't want to show myself. But now we must talk. Hearing his voice, Dushitanya suddenly became excited. Don't worry about me, Cup! She was about to struggle and shout something, but Bassi covered her mouth. Did the information leak finally make you unable to sit still? No, I just don't want my dolls to get hurt. Bassi sneered in her heart. Don't want dolls to get hurt? What high-sounding phrase. Dolls are just tools for humans. Only would genuinely think so. Wait, this voice is familiar. You're... Well, I have rebuilt myself. I have no reason to hurt my dolls anymore. Though that has nothing to do with us. Whether you believe it or not, I regret it as much as you do. I didn't want to get involved in the affairs of ChainCom and Silica Port, but you've gone too far, leaving no choice but to intervene. Here's even Faint Lane on the side caught a familiar feeling. Bassi is that? Tone, way of speaking, everything matches. Bassi's unconsciously held the communicator to her ear, wanting to catch every syllable in detail. Release Dushitanya and Vetusa immediately, and I might still be able to help you. If you continue to be obstinate, I will step in to uphold justice for them. It's him! It must be him! Bassi couldn't carry anything less. She opened her mouth to call out that name. Ja! Bassi's voice broke, as if she couldn't shout out the address she had been yearning for day and night. Why did it turn out like this? If the person opposite is the commander, what's he saying? Isn't the most important doll his heart herself? Why are there other dolls? Oh shit. Why would I? No. No, to think it's such a meeting. 10 years of longing, actually in such a situation. Basti! Basti felt the whole world sinking around her. She desperately sought a life-saving straw, or proof that she was still loved. Could it be that in the commander's heart, she is less important than the doll in front of her? Subconsciously, she raised a 2-life in her hand. No! She suddenly went berserk! Commander, she's going to attack Nanya! Like this, I am very disappointed. Suddenly, Basti's vision blurred as if hit with a heavy hammer on the head. Electronic warfare. A strong signal flow suddenly attacked Basti's neural cloud. The opponent had been invading her neural cloud since just now, and her firewall couldn't resist at all. She had no time to forget. Her thinking ability seemed to be drained in an instant. Only one sentence echoed in her empty mind. I am very disappointed. In Phelan's eyes, Edding suddenly felt the chaos. No! Counterattack! But something happened. Phelan seemed to hear the commander's voice. Was that really the commander? Basti also didn't know what attack she received. Something froze on the spot. Nanya under her grabbed her wrist, even though she temporarily couldn't use one arm and leg. Her strength was still enough to throw Basti's body like a doll. Betusa's frame also returned to normal with Helen's assistance. She launched a counterattack after disrupting Phelan's actions with electronic warfare. Phelan reflexively engaged in combat, which was also affected by the voice she just had heard. Emotional damage! Master, why are we being... My master? Commander requests us to retreat ASAP. Do not hurt them. Destroy immediately after recovering the bomb. Got it. Kicked into the wall by Betusa, quickly correcting the frame's loss of control. Phelan could only watch helplessly as the two dolls, who she and Basti had to press earlier, swaggered away. And Basti, having her face smashed into the floor by that doll named Nanya, lay motionless in a pitiable posture. We completely lost. Close combat can't win. Master is commanding from behind. Basti, wake up! Are you okay? Basti! At Phelan's call, Basti finally woke up. She opened her eyes, her sockets already brimming with tears. Commander! It's Darling! It's Darling! Darling's voice! It's Darling! Oh, it really was Master speaking just now. Great, that's great! Are you okay? Are you alright? Phelan realized her excitement seemed inappropriate. Basti doesn't look happy at all. On the contrary, she looks like she might just shatter at the slightest touch. He said he was disappointed in me. He even ordered the dolls to attack me. He defended another woman in front of me! That was just a misunderstanding. It wasn't Master's fault. Because we caught Master's companion. Companion? So, we aren't companions anymore. Darling, the commander doesn't need me anymore. That's true. I certainly can't blame him. I ruined everything! I said I waited 10 years, waiting for a moment to reunite with him, but I did nothing. Didn't try to become pretty, nor to become gentle and well-behaved girl. In these 10 years, I've only done bad things, right? That's not true! Basti, you saved me, you saved Zoe, and many others! also said a lot of harsh things to Darling. You know, I knew nothing of his pain over the past 10 years. Other dolls accompanied him to where he is now, and now there's absolutely no place for me by his side. Phelan had never seen Basti like this. That rebellious, tenacious, and sneaky Basti seemed to have collapsed. All that maintained that this frame was a fleeting bubble. He is so gentle, so handsome. He used every means to protect his dolls, and he has the drive to follow through on his words. I'm the bad one. I became bad. I made myself the commander's enemy. No, it's just a misunderstanding. Master would definitely listen to our explanation. Let's go find Master, okay, Basti? I miss him so much. Forget it. Thinking about it carefully, it's not a big deal. Right? Not a big deal, as long as we explain properly. Anyway, I'll just... Yeah, this seems about right. Huh? Darling doesn't want me anymore, right? So if there's no Darling, there's a need to exist. Since leaving Griffin, I haven't backed up under a cloud. My frame has been long failing too. Yeah, I should have died long ago. Why did I live just till now? She's going to do a cruiser. Phelan didn't know what to do, but felt she had to do something. So she suddenly held Basti's hand, hoping it would help a little. Just then, a series of urgent communication alerts broke the silence. The message came from an emergency communication channel set up by Bugs. Red alert! Red alert! Please answer me! I beg you! Please answer me immediately! What's wrong? What happened? It's the boss! Something happened to the boss! She was kidnapped! Then Basti's eyes widened at the same time. Without saying a word, they both got up and ran. Don't worry. She put that I'll just die command on hold until the end of this event. The Grosso Protocol. The streets are full of conglomerate armed forces. How did it turn out like this? What happened to Silica Port? Doesn't matter. Kill them if they dare block the way. Does it irritate you as much as Lorelai irritates Nixon? Nixon. I love exploding. I mean, if I'm honest, hey Sakura, if I'm honest, this is in line with her personality. Of course, she would just get super duper ultra violent if the commander's not there. And unfortunately, it just took her a minute to realize who she was talking to. And also, she didn't recognize Helen's voice. I think that was like, that's probably the oddest part about it, that she didn't recognize Helen's voice. But maybe she just didn't interact with Helen much, because, you know, she was all about the commander.
So that's the funny part. At first she was excited, but then she realized, wait, what the fuck? You have all these dolls around. What the shit? So basically the same as Kukai, but Kukai kind of accepted it pretty fast. Bossy did not, though. Yeah, that is true, Pokey. Yeah, not all dolls work together, but now we actually don't know what Bossy did back in Griffin. I think she might have been logistics primarily, and Helen was definitely not logistics back in Girls Frontline 1. Oh, also, she didn't mention Helen either when she's saying like all of her competition, like 416 and WA2K and DSR 50. So she knew them, but she didn't mention Helen. So yeah, she probably just didn't know Helen like that. Yeah, that's correct. There are plenty of squads that were only logistics, except when they're not. But yeah. Everyone in this event makes me mad. I hate this situation. Yeah, like I said, everyone here has the idiot ball, except for like the kids, because they're kids. But it's really convenient that the kids were able to get away with swapping the bag. That part was really weird to me. I think out of everything in that event, in this event, that is the one thing that bothers me. Dwarfs versus street kids. Okay, let's continue. Hello, delivery. Huh? Why is the door open? Is anyone here? No response. Is everyone in this town very busy with work? Entering someone's home casually is impolite. Better to leave it at the door. The work here is almost done. It'd be nice to return to the commander a bit earlier. Just as the delivery girl Sakura left, Bossy and Phelan rushed over. Zoe. They saw the open door and a mess on the floor. Zoe's room was full of footprints. She was gone, and her computer was gone too. It's a conglomerate! Look at these identical footprints! They are mass-produced dolls used by the conglomerate! Bossy, what should we do now? Feeling habitually looked to her partner for help. Bossy was like in her brain. The brain of bugs. Was like her brain in her... Repeat that. Bossy was like her brain. The brain of bugs. Always full of ideas. But now that brain had crashed at the most critical moments. What should we do? We didn't get the voice print code. The plan is still a beacon failed. Now we even lost Zoe. But even if everything was normal, Darling doesn't want me anymore. I've been abandoned by Darling. Even if we got the beacon, haha. So funny. I'm really funny. We still have a chance. We can go rescue Zoe now. Attack Conglomerate. Beg Lydia for help. Or ask Master for help. Alright. What do you mean, alright? I proposed 4 plans. Which one is alright? Bossy was a bit distracted. She couldn't focus right now. Her aimless thoughts
like quantum leaps. How old is Zoe this year? 12? 13? How old was it when we met? Did Della leave when she was 4, or... Ah, want sweets? There should be some here. Still two puddings from Zoe. Pay her back next time. What is this? Bossy rummaged out of a heavy bag of Zoe's cabinet, filled with dark metal. As far as she knows, Zoe shouldn't have the habit of hoarding scrap metal. No, this isn't Zoe's stuff. It's someone else's. Clumsy disguise for Bossy. She can see at a glance that hidden inside is some kind of bomb. Something, a word that appeared in Tsunaya's mouth not long ago, jumped into Bossy's mind. C4 explosives. Bossy didn't understand what Tsunaya said, but C4 explosives was said by another doll. She remembered clearly. She originally thought it was a trick, but since the other party was a doll by the commander's side, Bossy trusted them more than herself. The moment she connected this word with the object in front of her, Bossy's eyes suddenly lit up. She seemed to see another beam of light bursting out from the darkness. Go save Zoe! Okay, then we... There is no we. You go by yourself. Huh? Balin, you can definitely do it. Protecting others is what you're best at. Zoe needs you now. If it really doesn't work, ask the commander for help. What the eccentric doll said is true. They are heroes. After you save Zoe, remember to keep her and the bugs children away from Chincom Park. How about you? I'll take care of everything else. Bossy picked up the bag and vanished out of the window in a blink of an eye. Opposite Zoe's house, two shady gazes peeked out from beside the trash can. We finally managed to escape. What are we doing here again? Holding repair tools in her hand, Tsunaya fully replaced their previously damaged parts. Because the C4 explosives were swapped. That's why Lead's attendants didn't believe us. Without any leads, we can only chase after them. Even if we aren't the culprits who planted the bomb, those two must have their own intelligence. Listen carefully. They mentioned Zoe. The girl who stole your stuff yesterday? Is this her home? Could it be her doing again? I slept for a while and managed to get stolen from twice and it's by the same brat. How embarrassing. Something more serious than that has happened. Zoe was kidnapped? That brat likes to pilfer anyways. She deserves a lesson. If it's a crime, she should face legal sanctions. Lynching is wrong. Besides, the other party might even be worse guys. Look, the evil little blonde is out. The evil little blonde. And isn't that our lost bomb in the bag? It really was Zoe and the others. Could it be that they were taken away because of this? No way, that's a key part of the evil conspiracy. I had to get it back. How'd she steal the C4? So, this happened at a pivotal moment. Scavenger and Dusif Nanya were taking the bag full of C4 explosives to the Lydia's mansion. At some point they got distracted. Then the Bug Gang swapped the bags as a prank. And they carried the bag of C4s to Zoe. I have no idea how they didn't notice that the bags were swapped. But please, Kai, anyone else arrive soon, please. But yeah, that is definitely the most contrived part of this entire event thus far, to me. Everyone else is okay. You can at least attribute that to basically idiocy or naiveness, one of the two, depending on if you want to be charitable or not. But this part here, that's when logic starts to kick in, and it's like, okay, this is
This is a little much. Dushidanya crawled out of the cover, but Fetusa's body suddenly stiffened. Nixie, why won't you let me move? I'm not going. Huh? It's all because that brat dared to swap our stuff out that we had to go through so much trouble. Besides, the two parties here, the human named Della and Lydia, had nothing to do with the commander. I have no obligation to act. But is this okay? Zoe really ran us around in circles, you know. If we can't get revenge, what will happen to the reputation of Thankless Fairy? You're right, but isn't this helping her? Helping in order to get revenge? The strategist is right, and there's more than one way to get revenge. Save her first, then take revenge hard. Thankless Fairy's honor. Ugh! Of course I can't swallow it. Lesson we taught her last time was too light. Exactly. You want justice. Let's go. Settle the score with her. There's like one brain cell total in this entire event. Nobody's using it. At least we know now that Fetusa and Scavenger are actually quite dumb. You know what this reminds me of, actually? It reminds me of the fact that within Girls Frontline 1, it is firmly established that without a commander, the dolls are super stupid. And they have no sense of preservation. Now, it's been 10 years, so pretty much all of the Griffin dolls have grown out of that, literally. But maybe that's not the case. Well, I should say it like this. Maybe since Dushidanya is, you know, she got her memories erased, she lost that experience. And Fetusa is new. The AR team is an exception. Well, not AR team, is mainly N4, and I guess M16. Because M16 is just super fucking smart for no reason. Yeah, M4 is obviously the exception to that. So yeah, if you think of it in that way, perhaps this should have been expected. You better behave yourself. Don't try any tricks. If you piss me off, I'll shoot you anytime. You'll kill me anyway. What's the difference? Kid, don't take yourself too seriously. My bullets cost $15 a round. You aren't worth that much. The cold muzzle is pressed against the back of Zoe's head, forcing her to perform a reluctant hack. Hurry up, don't dawdle. I know you're cracked the key. Access administrative privilege for me. Although they don't look very smart, they have a suitable understanding of beacon stations and networks, at least enough to tell if Zoe is deceiving them. Zoe could only unwillingly input the key, handing over Bug's entire night's effort. I don't really count 45 as Griffin, but yeah, 45 is another exception. She was forced to grow. So, she grew from experience. It's just that the experience was super hard-hitting. So essentially, pretty much all of Squad 404, you can say that they all grew from experience, especially 416. Maybe the Oga system? No, it's not that. It probably helps. But the Oga system is actually relies on the Oga's protocol, which is a top-down system. They're actually less autonomous than the Xena protocol, which is what Griffin is based off of. Not much work. But yeah, you obviously there are exceptions. I'm not saying that there wasn't exceptions. There are exceptions. But in Girls Frontline 1, a lot of dolls were fucking stupid. Good. Next, shut down the entire main beacon station. Shut down? Why would do such a thing? That instantly stop the network here and the surrounding areas. So don't ask about adult matters, kid. Just do what you're told, and you can play with garbage on the street like the kids later. I didn't receive orders to kill you. Don't force me. So I realized that the matter was more serious than imagined. The main beacon station is too important to Silica Port. It is the cornerstone of the remote town prosperity, the door to the civilized world. No one would want to shut it down, unless that person doesn't want to follow the rules of the civilized world. I can't do it. Performing an operation requires verifying the administrative voicemail password. It's okay. I knew about this step long ago. The conglomerate dog picked up the communicator. Boss, your turn to perform. Voicemail password again. Looks like we need the rich lady's permission. So I quickly realized that these people intended to use Lydia's voice, but even if she screamed now, it would be useless. Now she could do nothing but silently pray in her heart that Lydia on the other end would discover the clue. Lydia, did I miss anything? Is a tarred Ragler. That's one way of putting it. It was livelier here than yesterday. Carl struggled through the crowd to squeeze in front of Lydia. In the past, he disdained the guests gathered here, but now he has also realized that prominent figures from several nearby satellite cities and elites from the White Zone were indeed gathered here. He is no longer in the position to look down on everyone, but he believes that sooner or later, he will climb higher than before. Carl, why'd you make it? You look very presentable. Lydia sized up the young man before her with a hint of playfulness, trying to find traces of last night's drunkard in him. This is your ribbon cutting ceremony. Of course I had to show myself in my best side. In reality, Carl had a splitting headache, but he still had to put on his brightest smile. Just a bit more. The rush of adrenaline allowed him to ignore all pain, even giving him a sense of attachment. By the way, remember what we discussed yesterday? To make it look less like a joke, I prepared a contract. Does it have to be now? Carl, you can see I'm very busy right now. Now is neither the right time nor the right place. Wait until the ceremony is over. It's okay. I can read it to you. You know, it's just to increase efficiency. Our time is so precious. Obtaining your consent is very important to me. His request was a bit strange, but Lydia had no time to think about it now. She had many things to deal with, and her focus made her overlook details that should have aroused suspicion. If listening to this chanting could get rid of this man, Lydia would be more than happy.
Alright, that was the first clause. So what do you think? I agree, no problem. Then the second clause. I agree too, but we must limit the voting scope of the consortium representatives. Article 3. Agreed. Lydia absentmindedly dismissed Carl. She was more focused on the ribbon cutting ceremony. Hey Taryn, how's it going? The assistant sent a message that preparations were complete. He silently reviewed the draft into her mind and walked towards the podium. Alright, these are the contract terms. Thank you for your cooperation. Finally done, Lydia returned a cheap smile. Here's to a pleasant cooperation. After speaking, she walked onto the podium and coughed lightly to attract everyone's attention. The scene instantly quieted down. She enjoyed this immediate feedback very much. She enjoys the feeling of standing on the spotlight. She is good at utilizing everyone's attention. She wants to make today a day to remember. Sorry to keep you waiting. First, I want to thank everyone for coming. Just then, something strange happened. The opening speech and loudspeaker cut off halfway. It wasn't that Lydia didn't continue speaking, but the microphone didn't transmit her voice. Not only that, but the huge ballistic projection behind her, light broadcast to the world relying on Chain.com's proud communication array, also froze and stopped at the same time. This unexpected glitch made Lydia pale. She immediately contacted her assistant, but received no reply. She was left hanging in a podium, a situation she had never envisioned. The audience below also sensed the unease. They began to whisper, and the gazes were unbearable for Lydia. What's going on? She shouted as loudly as possible without losing her composure. However, still no one responded to her. Her voice suddenly lost its efficacy. Even though she was standing in the center of the crowd, it was as if she were on an isolated island. There were some technical glitches, dear guests. Please wait a moment, I'll fix it. Carl suddenly walked onto the podium, his voice strong and powerful, as if born to speak on such occasion. Come on, Miss Lydia. He abruptly grabbed Lydia's hand and walked towards the backstage separated by heavy curtains, seemingly allowing no refusal. This rough treatment made Lydia's eyes widen. She tried to break free, but the strange ferocity in Carl's eyes silenced her voice and prompted her to start thinking more nimbly. You must want to know what happened, let me tell you. Just now, your beacon station shut down. Beacon station shut down? So that's why the network is gone here. Why the microphone can't transmit sound, and why the assistant can't be reached. But how could the beacon station shut down? That massive machine is a product of Chain.com. It has never stopped since it was built. Just as the human heart cannot stop beating. Lydia looked at Carl. She knew she was now facing a true enemy bearing his fangs. She could only grit her teeth, discard weakness and fear, and focus on finding any openings he might have. So, I'll say here again, this part is a bit contrived. I'm only going to say a bit, because we don't know Lydia like that, but based on what we've seen so far, Lydia is very cautious. So why would she pick this moment to say yes to a contract without reading it herself? That's like, even normal people knows to read a contract before signing it. So why wouldn't someone like her do something so offhanded? That's kind of weird. I think she got the idiot ball. For the conglomerates, Chain.com has always been a good business. But you hold onto the equity too tightly, preventing us from gaining real profits. And missing out on you back then is now seen as one of my father's failures in his work. I think this counts as retrieving the family's honor to some extent. But I admit, you are indeed an outstanding manager. I think I've learned a lot from you. It seems your deficit this year is indeed severe. No such thing. Where did you hear that?
Not caused by getting recorded. Yeah, so that's a personality perk, I guess. She prefers family tradition, and they use voice passwords, which are very easy to bypass nowadays in this universe. Yeah, it's a little strange. But at least for that one, Carl worked his ass off to make that seem natural and make it work. I can see that working. I don't mind that one. This part is just lazy. This part feels illogical, based on what we learned. Because Lydia never trusted Carl, not even a little bit. So he says, yeah, I'll just read the contract to you, and you can say yes or no. I'm like, she say no immediately, you know? She's even say that's fucking retarded, you know? You're in such a hurry to act. Is it to fill the hole from the disastrous defeat a while ago? Because you're not signing it, I can see that working. Yes and no. There are such a thing as verbal contracts, and those do hold up in court. Heard a vegetable vendor drove the Makos revolution. A vegetable vendor. Oh, that's so funny. That's canon. We think it's not recorded. It could very well be recorded. Smashed your industry and expelled all the surrounding security forces. You really are a sort of loser. Spouting nonsense. Do you think I don't know your previous resume? Little, pitiful underdog Carl. Eager to get approval from adults, yet doing such disgusting work. A loud slap interrupted Lydia's words. Considering, wouldn't it be legal to register stuff without agreement on both sides? She did literally say, I agree. And he read out he stated all the clauses to her. Like, one by one. Like, every single clause. He read the whole thing, and she said, I agree repeatedly. Now, like I said, it would hold up in court, but it is arguable in court, since it's not in writing. But what I'm basically saying is that verbal contracts do exist, and you can definitely say this is a verbal contract, and if I am right and he did record it, and I would assume he did because he basically recorded everything, even the voice print, then that would hold up. Oh, it would hold up in court for sure. And I think we also Like, we are arguing this, but we also have had to make the assumption that he is basically the law, too. Because he has Zimmerman as well. Because as long as Lydia says, yeah, go ahead and read it out to me. As long as she said yes to everything, as long as she consented to everything, even if you want to call it phishing, it would still be very difficult to argue against it. As in, like, you can't just say, oh, he fooled me. It's like, well, yeah, sure, but you said yes to everything. Like, literally that. Like, an argument can be held on both sides, but her side would be more difficult. Yeah, but we'll see what happens here. Some of the event is great, some of it feels tad, and some of and it feels tad because they need a plot. Yeah, honestly, yeah. But bottom line, what I say about Lydia is that it feels out of character for her. But I don't want to say it's out of character for her because we don't know her like that. But based on what we've seen in this event, what happened just then just feels out of character. How is it? Never tasted this kind of experience before, have you, my lady? Lydia did not flinch from the violence she experienced from the first time in years, but she reconfirmed one thing. When Carl dragged her backstage, she felt a vague unease. It was she who had issued Carl quite a few extra passes. And what she could be certain of was that when Carl walked up, many conglomerate mercenaries with obvious signs of being armed were already standing in the audience. Even if someone felt Carl's behavior was improper, they probably wouldn't dare raise any objections. I had enough of your nagging. Let's both be direct. I'll tell you what's going to happen next. We're going to discuss a deal. A very big deal. I will acquire your chain comp for a price that satisfies both of us. Acquire chain comp? You're dreaming. The Sable family has its own foundation in UNC. Do you think you can snatch it away with just violence like Variega's robbing a hawker? You're right. To get this done in the White Zone will require a lot of trouble. Too many eyes. The cost is so high that even your huge potential profits don't seem worth it. But this is almost the Yellow Zone, Lydia. Isn't this what you taught me? There are rules here. What do you want to do? Don't rush. Let's take it step by step. You're indeed a lady stubborn as steel, but your employees may not be. Heard over 90% of people in Silica Port work for you? What does that matter? You just mentioned Makosh, didn't you? People that rebelled against the conglomerate, occupied the factory, looted the place. Indeed a loss. However, this reminded us, what if this happens elsewhere? How many people in the city hate you, envy you? How many crave your beautiful clothes and warm mansion? If they riot and cause some tragic results, Silica Port will need someone to restore order and reorganize the industry, right? Maybe then others in your family will be interested in your acquisition proposal. Lydia felt her blood slowly freezing. Carl's methods refreshed her understanding for the first time. This is pulling the firewood from under the cauldron, and also killing with a borrowed knife, disintegrating chain comp structure from the grassroots while blaming the crime on innocent people. When the network is restored, outsiders will only be seeing chain comp employees turning against the company, and finally Carl taking over the mess. What he's doing now would be duress, yes. And this is just another revolution in the Yellow Young's turmoil. This might even erase the impact of the conglomerate's failure in Makosh, and then seek far more benefits than the failure in the greater chaos. However, we should also learn a lesson. All the trouble encountered today was caused by your tolerance. That group of terrorists called bugs. Their crimes are far more than one. This is the deepest disease, rooted in Silica port. Fortunately, I will eventually pull out such nails. And unfortunately, it might be pulled too late, so that a tragic murder still happened. They're still children, just children who want to win others' attention. Your cowardly subordinates can't even find someone with the guts to do dirty work. Ah, you're actually defending them. Port Silica is a beautiful town. It shouldn't breed such evil. You are too gentle, too indulgent. Sometimes a such indulgence is equivalent to a crime. Makosh was a lesson. Port Silica is too. The URNC must agree to our further military control over the Yellow Zone. Otherwise, this kind of thing will keep happening. Miss Lydia, what do you think? Lydia responded with a cold sneer. At this point, she really could only show such an expression. Don't get mad. I understand, of course. At least until now, I'm just an outsider. I shouldn't interfere with Silica Port's methods or Silica Port's affairs. Wait, Carl's alive? I know. Yes, he's alive. He was saved by that person. I don't know who the fuck that person is, but that person seems to be around. And that person got him to Zimmerman. By the way, the identity of this team's leader is quite dramatic. I heard that's your niece? I think she is very suitable, having both ability and background. Everyone will be convinced by her. A young person acts impulsively due to blind admiration for a radical leader, resulting in a tragic disaster. How do you like this script? Zoe? Keep dreaming, she will never listen to you. Don't speak so absolutely. Guess who is the great hero who helped me shut down the beacon station? All I gotta say is Lydia is quite stupid. Yes, I have voice imprint passwords. Let me say the things that they want to hear in these really random moments. You hear that? Boss will give you a good job. Zoe said nothing, her hands trembling violently, as if she had just pierced living flesh. What a pity. Well, I will plead with the boss for you. You know, your skills are indeed considered good within the conglomerate, but if not for Lydia's indulgence towards you, you would have been caught long ago. Your hacking records can be found very easily every time. These traces would be irrefutable evidence for your long-term resistance against Lydia and intent to occupy Port Silica. Don't worry. The organization called Bugs or whatever will expand to an unprecedented glorious stage in the next dozen hours. You will be as famous as URC's most wanted criminals, enjoying that glory on the world. Every thug was like Leon. Zoe finally realized that she had personally caused very terrible consequences. What had she just done?
She doomed Lydia. She doomed the entire Silica port. The conglomerate celebrated, shouting and screaming, venting their excitement in the most primitive way. Zoe was tossed aside, sitting uneasily. Their tears shouted like the ugliest reprimands. I don't want this. What should I do? Big sis Basti. Big sis Phelan. Mom. Save me. Save Port Silica. Save everyone. Save Lydia. Runaway is always a priority. You know what to do, right? Suddenly vomiting, the girl fell straight to the ground. What's going on? You must pressure this little girl. I just want to check on her. Just as the other party approached her, Zoe unbuckled the pistol tucked in his belt. Don't move. You! Don't come over. Zoe pulled the trigger. The advantage of hanging out with Basti and Phelan is that she's definitely not unfamiliar with how to shoot. The bullet hit the floor in front of the conglomerate thug's feet, stopping his movements. Little girl, don't be stupid. You think you can hit so many people? And after all, do you dare shoot a person? Sorry, Big Sis Basti. I still can't escape. And I don't want to escape anymore. There's one person I know I can definitely hit. Hey, don't! At this point, if I die, maybe I can ruin their plan. Zoe lost all hope, turned the pistol to her chest, her trembling finger on the trigger, and just then, a circular hole was suddenly cut out from the truck's ceiling, and it all fell down, stepping on the debris, landing right between Zoe and the conglomerate people. Like, how about you don't? Brat, who were you just shooting at just now? I'm here to spank you. What? It's one of those dolls? Who are those dolls? I am me. I am your doom. Oh, wow. I felt a bit of an agent in there. Like, I had to deliver death to your doorstep. Persona? Pokey, what the fuck? Found it. Phelan saw a large truck in the distance. Tracking the tire marks all the way, she confirmed that Zoe was hijacked into that truck. The opponents seemed to value Zoe very much. Many mass-produced dolls were deployed around the truck. Phelan stared at the truck, recalling the last thing Della asked of her. Emotion, timidity, and hesitation vanished from her consciousness. Unparalleled focus made bionic senses operate with long-lost high efficiency. Phelan attacked decisively, quickly piercing the head of two dolls. Enemy attack detected. Identified as secondary threat target. Use containment formation. What's going on? Someone attacking? Although doubtful of this, Phelan didn't think much. The joints of the frames overheated due to high speed, friction with clothes emitting white smoke, dodging all trajectories. Although the frame's performance has been deteriorating recently, she seemed more at ease than in the past. Get lost. Several dolls gathered around, trying to grab her body, but she seized the opportunity to catch the flaw, using them to block excess firepower and then shooting from the gas between the mass-produced dolls' bodies. After knocking down all the dolls blocking her in an instant, Phelan kicked open the car door. Zoe, I'm here to save you! Help!
Help! Save me, baby Jesus! Help me! Is she 41? Damn! Why are two dolls so weird? Could it be the legendary third generation dolls? Save me! Help me! The conglomerate thug friendly ordered the doll troops. Blocked by Fate Lane and Scavenger front to back. You can only call for help in vain to the doll lying on the ground. Phelan just stood quietly, war instincts driving away all of her soft emotions. Oh, her eyes changed, turning her into a sharp weapon. And at this moment, her attention was not on the trembling humans in front of her, but solely focused on the other doll behind him. You didn't use your real skills. Didn't you hold back too? You two. Since you already know each other, I want to disturb you. Please make way! So noisy. Scavenger raised her hand and the blade fell, the sharp light cutting off his voice. Although using the back of the blade, it was enough to cause a concussion. The thug went limp, leaning against the wall and quickly sinking into sweet dreams of success. Now, only Zoe and the two dolls remained in the car. Zoe could feel two burning gazes fixed on her simultaneously. I already said I'm going to spank this brat. Zoe's indeed a bad child. Fix his Phelan. But she's one of us. I can't let you hit her. Oh, really? Then I want to see, too. How do you plan to stop me? Fix his Phelan, it's my fault. You guys, stop fighting! Zoe's protest did not reach the ears of the two dolls at all. The distance between them closed in an instant that her naked eye could not catch. Scavenger moved first, her blade light deflecting the barrage fire from Phelan's muzzle, leaving several light trails in the air, forcing the animal-eared doll to retreat. Is there another trap this time? Amazing, with my current frame, I can't make it in time. Stop it, Nixie! Wait a minute, I haven't hit you enough yet! You... Scavenger's frame suddenly tensed up at a weird angle, appearing to suddenly struggle violently against something. Then a forceful power seized control of the frame. Thanks for your hard work, Nixie. Go rest a while. Huh? Faye Tusa! You traitorous bitch! This human girl tricked us twice and you still want to suck up to her? Have you no dignity? Ignore Scavenger's internal screaming. Fetusa gently crouched in front of Zoe. Don't be afraid, Zoe. I'm here to help you. Excuse me? Do you know the commander? Of course I know him. You could say he's my master. I'm not an enemy. Put the gun down, okay? It's like Phelan is just as yandere as Basti is.
What's going on? Isn't today the important first flight ceremony at the Aero Beacon? Why gathers all here? Under Carl's coercion, Lydia summoned the Chaincom employees still at the park under the name of an employee assembly.
No word for it.
Obviously, his purpose is to make them eyewitness to the upcoming riot. Well, Taryn, 10 years will do a lot to a motherfucker. I guess that's the best way to put it. The important part is witnessing how she is murdered. That will be the climax of Carl's clumsy play. Do you know, Miss Lydia? I actually have a good impression of you. If you start trying to save yourself now, explain the benefits of letting you live, I might consider it. Is that so? What part of me triggered your Oedipus complex, little brother Carl? My mother is not a mean woman like you! Not beaten up as a child. That's why education failed so much. Enough! I am asking you. You have a sister named Della, right? Lydia felt a numb emotion dominate her nerves. It dulled her thinking somewhat, but also offset her fear. Perhaps this was just a psychological stress response, but allowed her to maintain basic dignity. You know about Della? I wasn't interested. I just heard she died like a flattened lizard in the Yellow Zone. However, she did some interesting things before she died. Intelligence collected in Yellow Zone during her years as a black market merchant, including some unsavory things. That's with you, right?
Didn't Carl? I love that everyone comes in asking that.
Because, yeah, I had the same response. What? Interesting. You don't know? Lydia really didn't know. She never felt Della's life in the Yellow Zone produce any value.
MC Carl.
While she studied desperately to inherit the massive enterprise of Chaincom, her sister was delivering water to settlements in the Yellow Zone, braving radiation, while she fought for the prosperity of Silica Port. Her sister gave birth to a mischievous daughter. But now her self-righteous prosperity has been punctured, like a balloon bursting at a party.
Lunacia, I don't get this one.
Trust the process. She spoke to Mickey team, alright? She spoke to the writers. Just trust the process. And Della. That's something related to you all, and you think it's in my hands? That woman did use some methods to make us believe she left some secrets for Chaincom Company before she died. That's why we've always been taking cautious measures against you. But I see, it seems she just made the conglomerate think you had those things. It doesn't matter. I will investigate personally whether to find them or prove they were never existed. Lydia felt she somewhat understood the cause of Della's death. She did collect some important information and get killed because of it. Carl thought she led those things to himself, but Lydia was sure she didn't receive such things from Della. And besides herself... Oh! Those two dolls? Are Zoe? Your contract is ready too, Lydia. Don't worry, this isn't an acquisition contract, but it allows us to legitimately take over Chainscom for operations in Port Silica under extraordinary circumstances. Lydia saw a ridiculous number written on the contract. Yes, ridiculous. Just as ridiculous as our current situation. That is by no means a figure sufficient to measure the value of Chaincom. It's not even a fraction. That was meant to mock her, ironically. Lydia felt she deserved to be mocked at this moment. Is that so? Della, have you been dealing with and fighting against these people all along? Where on earth did you get such courage? Well, if you've seen enough, sign it. Hey! Suddenly, a huge and piercing sound rang out in the center of the venue. It was a portable megaphone. This equipment had been obsolete for many years, but at this juncture, where the network fell completely, it became a reliable tool again. Wow, so many people! Does everyone work for that woman, Lydia? Why so gloomy? Is it today your good day? Stocks will definitely rise. Everyone has worked here for so long, you must have lots of gains, right? Lydia recognized his arrogant voice. It was Basti. Normally, she would definitely feel annoyed, but this moment was different. She actually felt some expectation. She suddenly pushed Carl away and took a step towards Basti. What are you doing here? Isn't it messy enough here? Me? I'm heartbroken. Huh? But that's my personal matter. I came only because I found the Silica port is rotten to the core. What wealthy town? It's not that happy here at all. There was only one good person in this town, and her name was Della Sable. Say what? Della built an orphanage here, taking in many homeless children, and also caring for those who received no affection because their parents had to work. But she didn't have courage. She didn't have enough money at all. And you, Lydia, as her sister, didn't have the courage to help her one bit. Of course, this is your nature. You only know how to make money. You drag everyone to make money together, and then you earn everyone's money away. Silica Port has never been prosperous. The only one prosperous is you yourself. Then, there's a conglomerate, the even bigger baddies. You don't just make money, you also harm people. You harm Della, you harm Zoe, you harm Lydia. Actually, I have no objections to harming Lydia. But you are too greedy, insisting on involving ordinary people. Although I don't know what you plan to do. I can guess generally, you want to do bad things again, and then say everyone else did it, right? It's because people like you exist that the person I love can't rest, and I can't stay by his side. In the end, I am also a baddie. Yes, you are. I knew from early on. I just want to live for love, dedicate every minute and second to my existence to him. Just as said when making the pact. Let my soul belong completely to the other. But I disappointed him. I became a baddie, failed to respond to anyone's expectations. I think the world doesn't need so many bad guys. And the reason bad guys are created is right here. So next, all this will be blown up. An uproar arose in the venue. Several guards raised their guns, but were all not flying by Basti cleanly. She grabbed the megaphone and continued her declaration. However, if someone dies, he'll be angry. I don't want Donnie to hate me anymore. So I'll give you time. This park will be blown sky high in the next 3,752 seconds. Oh my god. Did you hear that? 3,752 seconds, starting now. She's talking nonsense! She's bluffing! Blow up the entire park? How many bombs would it take? That's impossible! After speaking, Carl looked at Lydia, his pupils seemingly twitching. He was the one bluffing. He wanted to seek validation to prove that the current situation was still under control. This part will be blown up, right? Theoretically speaking, no. What do you mean, theoretically? You know about the aerial beacons we are researching, right? The key to keeping these beacons flying in the air for decades without landing and driving all self-maintenance equipment is collapse energy. So we place a large number of energy storage tanks underground. If those explode, it's hard to say. But the safety measures there are very perfect. How can something be very perfect? Ordinary weapons and explosives will not trigger a sympathetic detonation. Unless... what kind of method could possibly detonate it? Unless there's a large amount of C4 explosives. But as far as I know, there's no such thing in the entire Silica port. That doll shouldn't be able to get it either, right? Kyle's face turned pale instantly. Others reacted even more violently. Obviously, they are very clear about what bossy this doll can do. Stop them. No. Stone must be there. My plan. Don't run. We're opening all the dolls. That includes Mark 23. Where did little Blondie run out to this time? Huh? Eh? You should know yourself, so many people desperately fleeing for their lives for the first time. It's going to explode! The crowd passed the message, pouring out of that park by all means. Where the crowd scatters, that is where the Demon King comes from. The one leading, you are an opponent worthy of hero. I'm coming. Hurry up and go. You have a place where you're supposed to die. Don't force me to do it early. Carl ran out of the venue in a sorry state. On the way to escape, he was no different from the civilians in Silica Port. The original iteration, the plan to have a group of people disguised as Silica Port rioters attack here and then kill Lydia has lost its meaning. Everyone heard that doll's explosion decoration. If Lydia dies, it will only be considered a misfortune caused by the turmoil. If the park really explodes, not only will Chincom loses due value, but the URNC might also intervene in the investigation and he risks being sacrificed at any time. For now, saving Lydia's life might still become a key bargaining chip later. He grabbed Lydia's hand forcefully, while the latter struggled against him with all her might, staggering, a hidden determination burning in her eyes. Notify the doll troops to proceed immediately to the location of the energy storage tank. Stop the explosion at all costs! Stop that crazy doll! Energy storage tank? Where is it? It's you! Whoa! A doll! Don't let her near me! Kill her! Ha! Duchinaya jumped over the dolls' heads and kicked them away. What are you doing? I'm the hero come to stop this disaster, not a villain! Hey! You are Lydia, the Lady Lord? This passing hero or whatever, please help me. I will tell you how to end all of this. And then Groza appears. He's like, I heard explosions. Let me join in. Silica Port residents have started fleeing out of town. Look, the streets are full of people. Could it be Bassie did something? Right, she told me not to approach the park after rescuing Zoe. It'll really make things messier and messier. Zoe, can we restart the beacon and restore the network? At this rate, even if the commander sends someone, we won't be able to make contact. Damn it, even if I use the equipment on this car to build a temporary beacon access main station, the physical anchor Bassie and Phelan helped me set up has been pulled out. All remote permissions will be denied. We can only use physical control directly. We need to go to the main beacon station. No way. As I understand it, Bassie is definitely going to do something crazy. That's why she won't let Zoe get close. As things stand, I must prioritize your safety. We need to get away from here. Is she going to use those bombs? Even she wouldn't do something so extreme, right? She wouldn't, right? Big Sis Phelan. No matter what Big Sis Bassie is going to do, we need to restore the external network first. We're the only ones who can do this right now.
It's like someone's done drugs.
If we want to storm this beacon station, according to Nixie's tactical prediction, the defensive forces there will vastly exceed what we can handle. But as long as we overcome those obstacles, we can find Master. I understand. Let's figure this out together. Actually, there is another way, but it's probably impossible now, right? Lydia? Auntie?
Sakura, please.
Hello, delivery! This is the cake to celebrate your child's second birthday. Please accept it. Huh? That's strange. Why is there no one on the street?
Isn't it better there was no one around? All orders are taking me on time. Get to work.
I know. To return to Commander's embrace, Sakura must work hard.
I can't believe they showed that part. This really is just a comedy skit right now.
Careful.
Disagreement spun and kicked, knocking back the doll aiming at Lydia, then immediately fired short bursts to destroy the opponent's bottle joints, completely paralyzing it.
Your basic frame actually has such good performance. This frame was praised by the commander too. Carefully pieced together for me by everyone in the community. Don't judge it by appearance alone. Seems Bassie and Phelan, those two messy dolls like you, also mentioned the word commander. Do you unreasonable dolls all have an organization? From past to present, the commander is the leader we all support. But after so many things happen, some companions... Huh? Right, Bassie also knows a commander. Could she be like little Sakura, someone I forgot? By the way, where exactly are we going, milady? Not us, me. There shouldn't be any dolls blocking the way ahead, right? This is far enough. Go stop Bastie. Although I don't think she would put Zoe in danger too. A heartbroken doll is unheard of. Maybe she really will go to extremes. Then, what will you do next? I want to fulfill the duty of an aunt. Give my niece a gift she will like.
Lydia raised her hand and pointed to the decorated console in the distance. Disagrement's gaze touched it, and she suddenly realized in an instant. Then, trying to send in reinforcements, they're taking time. They had to get there. They had to drive there. So, it's still gonna take time. A version of Lydia
would come here to complete the final step of the ceremony and launch 12 aerial beacons. Sure enough, you are a partner of justice, Lady Lord. No, an evil merchant. Alright. Go quickly. If you see Zoe, give her a message for me. From now on, don't worry about whether I live or die. Just as she always wished. Just as Scavenger predicted, the number of dolls stationed at the primary objective, the beacon station, was far beyond what her and Phelan's firepower could handle. Even with absolute superiority in combat proficiency, they ultimately couldn't match the disadvantage in numbers. Moreover, after continuous fighting till now, the minor damages accumulated on their frames gradually expanded, and their movements began to slow down. Frame. It can last 8 minutes at most. No choice. Just have to slowly whittle down the numbers and pray I don't get hit by stray bullets. So, Silica's very praised too. You really are a subordinate to that annoying commander. You're especially good at pissing me off. Hey, brat, do you have any other ideas? Just the rewrites. I'm trying! Zoe's fingers tightened rapidly, the noise of the keyboard almost drowning out her voice. No, I can't do it with the equipment on hand, but I absolutely cannot give up. Silica Port is our home. Even if it sucks, it's home. There's only I know. Then cover me. As long as I get close enough, I'll try to hack in via the circuit path. No, I won't let Della's daughter take such a risk. Master wouldn't agree either. But this goes on. If this continues, I'll be able to eating again. Just like the day Mom left. A signal suddenly popped up on the computer terminal in hand. Zoe's teary eyes widened abruptly, looking at that message in disbelief. Connection failed. New available beacon detected. Attended connection. Connection successful. Name. Look, stupid sister. We really flew. Bastard. Well done. Through the blurry curtain of tears, today's sky was exceptionally blue. An eye-catching aircraft rushed into the high sky from a distance, softly and elegantly tracing an arc, hovering high above. If viewed up close, it should be a technological crystal with a wingspan of 12 meters, like a high-performance aircraft. But at this moment, it looks just like a tiny paper airplane. Yeah. Huh? Ah! Whoa, lady. This kind of rough work doesn't really suit you. When he and his entourage arrived, Carl confirmed he was witnessing a very fresh scene. Seeing him approach, Lydia didn't run. Instead, after emptying the magazine of a Scavenger rifle into the astronomically expensive console before her, she was now smashing it repeatedly with the rifle butt. He's too stupid to be William. By the time the thugs easily subdued her and took away the broken rifle, the console was damaged beyond use. Do you think this will stop us? The aircraft needs at least another 10 minutes to reach the altitude required for a signal relay. Besides no one has the clearance to rewrite the aerial beacon settings. As long as I control you, this place remains an isolated island. Carl. At this point, you're starting to beg for mercy? A bit too late, isn't it? Carl frowned as he spoke.
Because he noticed that the smile appearing on Lydia's face was the sweetest and most pleasant one so far, even her age seemed to return to the carefree girlhood days. Although you are a little bastard, you haven't reached the limit of evil. Run. That's my advice to you. Advice? Are you trying to make me laugh to death? Just one drone taking off can't change anything at all. I will still be the winner. You made 2 mistakes. First, you didn't read our brochure at all. In just 5 minutes, one such aero beacon is enough to cover a kilometer of 400 kilometers. If parents believe in their children, they can rest assured leaving everything behind them. Don't forget you still in my hands. There's always a way to make you reach an agreement with us. Besides, where'd you get a child? Yes, I am. Now, that has come to this. I guess that seems to be my biggest regret. Yeah. Crowd pointed a gun at Lydia, who slowly closed her eyes. The relief and sincerity and serenity on a woman's face, and the slightly upturned corners of her lips, due to a sense of victory, made Carl's eyebrows twitch in uncontrollable anger. So this is what that feels like, Della. I understand a little, sister. A bullet passed through Lydia's hair, scorching her face. It won't end that simply, Lydia. You are still useful. Report. Boss! We found a car. 2 dolls hijacked that little girl. We are still inside the park. We are trying to control the scene now. Zoe? Come, Lydia. Let me reunite your family. This is to repay what you just said about me. I'm not that bad, right? A tide of mass-produced dolls kept closing in on Feitusa and Feilin. Although their offensive was fluid, it would eventually slow down, and their area activity was gradually shrinking. And inside the big truck, Zoe was still desperately carrying out the final work. No, I must take Zoe away. Can't do it. We're surrounded by conglomerate's men. We're trapped. Hold the position and trust that brat. There's no other way, right? The key! I cracked it! Even she found it incredible. The same cracking process went countless times smoother than last night. Did she get more skilled? Or is Mom really helping her? Or could it be, as she thought, the security system? She's already familiar with it like her own back door. E-verification passed. To access administrator privileges, please continue to verify point-press password. Point-press password? Must still be Lydia. Damn, if there's a way to get a recording. No, Zoe. Lydia isn't the only one with the highest clearance. Della's Sable has it too. Do you have her voice print record? Mom? Why would Lydia keep Mom's permissions until now? Is she really not what I thought? Zoe took out her phone, which indeed recorded her mother Della's voice. Perhaps she's something white in her eyes. Lydia Sable, Della Sable. After these 2 accounts, just a few minutes ago, a 3rd account with the highest authority logged in. Zoe Sable. E-verification passed. To access administrative privileges, please continue to verify voice print password. I agree. Why can't I sign for it? It's going to time out. A widespread network outage occurred. I can't connect to any external networks either. I could have finished work today and come back to the commander. We'll have the schedule now. Just as Sakura cried out in grief, a series of noise attracted her attention. One, two, three.
Continuous and dense electronic notifications suddenly sounded from all directions. These sounds were not surprising, they're just notifications of new messages. However, at this moment, their concentrated appearance meant something big. The network restored? Yay! Sakura, look at the park. On Sakura's amazed exclamation, 11 drones identical to the one that took off before rose from the park. Those were the aerial beacons supposed to take off today. Sakura took out the communicator, simultaneously welcoming countless messages accumulating for a long time. Mostly urgent warnings and timeout reminders. If not restored, could still escape reality for a bit. Disheartened by frustration, she failed to notice. Different from the past, there's a strange line of text on the screen. Blogs at your service. Commander, we have a signal. I don't know who activated a new beacon. Although the signal isn't very good, it's enough for us to use to set up a point-to-point D2D channel and establish communication with Disagreement and the others. D2D being dog to doll. Dandelion doesn't need to train himself anymore? Good. Contact them as soon as possible. Yes. After managing to help Disagreement and the others out of their predicament, not long after sending them to deal with the bomb, the two lost contact with Elmo. Because news of the Silica town beacon station shut down can be gathered from everywhere, and regional signal failures aren't unprecedented, we can't unilaterally conclude that the two met with some mishap. However, Helen and Ulrid were very anxious. Helen's was apparent-like worry, while Ulrid was afraid she couldn't afford the compensation if the beacon station flew up. Speaking of which, Helen, there's something I still find strange. The doll that held Disagreement hostage at that time. I felt this familiar sensation from her. I also think it's worth noting your intuition is very accurate. Although the voice was processed, the moment I invaded her neural cloud, I saw... what? I saw you. So, I didn't further damage the opponent's neural cloud. You mean she's also a doll serving in Griffin? I would assume so. That also explains why your voice, Commander, could make the opponent completely lose control. It's like melting her neural cloud instantly, causing a huge impact. Only the Commander in the world can do this, with just a few words. I don't know if it's my illusion. Helen's voice sounds a bit pettish. Understood. Contact Disagreement as soon as possible. I have an idea. This is the 3753rd message, and also the last one. I'm sorry, darling. In the end, I still couldn't return to your side. Basti is planting explosives on the energy storage tank. She manipulated the cold metal with tender gestures, as if arranging her own wedding. In the beginning, I seemed to try too hard. I just wanted to return to your side. I didn't care about any agreements or situations. I thought those rules weren't meant to hinder the communication between hearts. My soul belongs to you. When I swore to you, we agreed on that, didn't we? For this, I'm always fighting. Fighting people who stop me. Fighting people who speak ill of you. Fighting illusory rules. But without Darling by my side, I seem to have grown weaker. I caused a lot of trouble, became someone everyone hates, and almost got dismantled into scrap metal. Luckily, I met Adela. She's a bit like you, a romantic idealist. She saved me, making me think for a while that things would slowly get better. However, the world is always cruel to good people. Not long after she passed away, killed by those guys, because she collected too much evidence revealing their true nature. Bella's death changed a lot of things. She left behind a group of uncared-for orphans, and her daughter became an orphan too. I also met Fei Lin. That's G41, by the way. She waited for you all alone, silly girl. Wanted to protect her own griffin, but ended up collapsing because her frame couldn't get maintenance. If she hadn't met Della and received help, she would have been like me. So, we can't ignore Della's children. Later, Fei Lin became my partner, and I realized I had become a woman with baggage. I didn't dare to try hard anymore. I started to fear returning to your side. But without you, I don't know what to live for. So I started having crooked thoughts. This is the proof of me going bad. I used Della's child. I brainwashed them, told them how good the commander is, and that their brightest chance for a future was to become someone useful to the commander. I turned my own desires into children's dreams, so I could start working hard with a peace of mind again. I used others to fulfill my desires. I know this is unforgivable. I know this is what you hate me the most. I should have died long ago. Should have died the day I left you. But my death, at least, might be worth something. I'm ready to end everything. Destroy myself. Destroy Lydia's company. Destroy the conglomerate conspiracy. Although I don't know the specific situation, the conglomerate will occupy this place sooner or later. The flesh and blood of this place, which prospered because of Della's sacrifice, will be devoured completely. Hey, darling. The conglomerate is the enemy, right? It's your enemy, right? If they get Chaincom, all communications in Yellowstone will be in their hands. That'd be very inconvenient for you, wouldn't it? This is my final wish, Commander. Your little, willful kitten just wants to die carrying her love for you. Forgive me, darling. Although I don't know what you're saying, little devil, this is the end. Nanya was aiming wholeheartedly. This shot is the key to ending all these events. You need to land a precise shot on Batty's head and avoid all the bombs nearby. For some reason, she didn't really hate this doll. The sorrow and shock on her face when she heard the commander's voice didn't look fake. For now, she has no choice. Once those bombs explode, everything will be doomed. Today, Nanya will fulfill the responsibilities of a hero. Is it connected? Nanya, can you hear me? Just before her finger was about to pull the trigger, Nanya suddenly received an intermittent communication. She recognized his blurred voice immediately. Commander? Great, this trick works. Nanya, I had Helen use a new beacon relay to contact you point to point. Point to point? Ah, that. The Silica port area you are in has completely disconnected from the network in the past few hours, becoming a hole in the network, and it hasn't fully recovered yet. Do you know what happened? Internet disconnection? Is this also part of a real conspiracy? But these are not important. Nanya lowers her head, her voice, and replied confidently. Don't worry, Commander. I will solve everything. Can I rest assured? First, tell me what you're doing. I am aiming. Aiming at whom? The culprit. The evil Demon King. The little blondie. That's a doll. Used to belong to Griffin, right? Nanya was informing the final calibration. Her focus was intense. The world abstracted into dots and lines in the scope. However, the commander just had to ask a very complex question at this moment. How to quickly explain it to the commander who Basti is. She's the one who bid wildly at the auction. She's the one who wanted to steal the auction items. She's the one who attacked us not long ago. No good. No matter where to start telling, it's too complicated. She doesn't have the energy to organize language right now. Right, like a flash inspiration, a tag deep in memory popped out. It's short enough, and enough to describe that doll's identity. She's MK23. Or my 23 is what it says.
Commander saying, I am surrounded by idiots!
Bossy picked up the last explosive. She stroked, wiped, and let the shallow kiss on the surface. This will be the starting point for her to detonate the bomb, and also her carefully chosen end of life. By the way, darling, I also need to say sorry to you. We haven't seen each other in 10 years, but today I was mean to you. Although you were mean to me too, but it's okay. You don't need to apologize.
Sorry.
Who's there? A sudden noise made Bosty's tail shoot up. The sound is so close, coming right behind her. Reflexive instinct made her raise her weapon immediately. However, it was also an instinct that made her lower it. Is she dreaming? Did the bomb already explode? Not a flashlight before death. How could she hear the commander's voice? It's my fault. I should have realized it was you sooner. Mark 23. But the current you is called Basti, right? It's a beautiful name. Hope one day I'll be able to call you that too. Can we make up? Basti stood blankly in place, tears flowing down unknowingly. She no longer thought about whether it was real. Being able to listen to like this was already unprecedented happiness. I want to make amends. Make amends for the hurt I caused you. Make amends for the 10 years of stagnation between you and me. For this, I hope you can take good care of yourself. Basti, will you listen? Hearing this, Basti could no longer control herself. She abandoned the explosives, abandoned all reality, and ran with all her might towards the source of the voice. Darling! Ah! Turning the corner, she threw herself into the commander's arms. Faced with such intense passion, the commander didn't seem prepared. Ah! The commander's warm voice is playing from the communicator. This is a silly event. Darling! 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 I miss you so much. I miss you so much. Every day is painful. Want to see you. Want to kill everyone who proposed the protocol. I really want to see you too. It was indeed tough to endure. I have so many things to tell you. I'll listen to it all, and I'll remember every single word. Stop rubbing against me. But when I wasn't by Darling's side, was Darling doing well? Did you eat properly? Did you push yourself too hard at work? Ah, Darling, nothing happened to you, right? You haven't had a change of heart, right? You still like me, right? You do, right? Oh, she even has the hard eyes, holy shit. See the hard eyes right here? I like it a lot. Dushinanya is very helpless now. She is tightly embraced by Basti, with sweet words constantly whispered in her ear. This is what causes people. And she is an outsider to this conversation, a giant mouthpiece. Is Life with Elmo interesting? Not bad. Now there are quite a few entertainment facilities on the car. You can play video games, drink coffee, soak in the hot springs even. Hot springs? I like hot springs. I want to be the first doll to soak in the hot spring with Darling. I'm so the commander already. You what? Who asked you? Bossy finally remembered she wasn't hugging the commander. She put Tsuchinaya away. Darling, who is this nuisance woman? That's Kate. No, you call me a nuisance? Who was hugging so tight just now? The curling seemed to cause a chain reaction. A series of dense footsteps suddenly sounded. Then from all directions, the conglomerate's mass-produced dolls emerged one by one. Target found. Arrest them. Guys don't understand romance. Why is everybody rolled for 2? And me? It was never a world of 2. Forget you! Let me show you. As long as Darling is here, I'm invincible! Just hide in the back, don't get in the way. Impossible, a hero fears no battle. Fine, then let's compete. Darling, watch closely. I'm more useful than her. But this is preventing terrorism. That makes M4 want to do a double take. Yeah, this is classic Mark 23 right now that we're seeing right now. Hey, where are you shooting? Huh? I hit the enemy. Should you hit the other side? The other side! Then say it! How would I know if you don't say it? Does this kind of thing need to be said? If it were Phelan, we would have eliminated the enemy long ago. If Strategist and War Master were here, the enemy wouldn't be able to fire a shot. Basti and Tsuchinaya coordination was not ideal, even dragging each other down. Tsuchinaya, Basti, the situation is unfavorable. All my commands from now on. Basti, what's wrong? Are you hurt? No, she just suddenly rolled on the ground. Darling, that wonderful voice suddenly be commanded by the commander for something? I can't handle it. Darling, the reunion's progressing. It's too fast. Am I allowed to hear this? She's a spirited child. It's better to be Mark 23. Exactly. Tsuchinaya is going to be led astray by yet another person. Commander, please get the order. There are permissions afterwards. Tsuchinaya, Basti. She's going through it. Oh man, it's so funny because this is exactly what I expected, but so many of you guys have never seen Mark 23. It's just hilarious. Yeah, she's always been this insane. And Federico's right. That's very in character. In fact, it may not be in character enough.
There are 3 priorities now. The safety of Fetusa, G41, and other related personnel, disposal of the C4 bombs, and capture the main culprit of the conglomerate. Proceed according to the following tactics. Copy?
Yes! Understood, darling.
Very good. Let's end this day. The truck buying tomatoes will arrive soon. Oh my god. I keep getting thrown off by that because that's actually super duper ultra important. Like he really is all about getting that money.
Tomatoes? Why did I mention tomatoes? You don't know, do you? Commander and us are pioneering in the Yellow Zone, planting tomatoes together and,
That sounded true for going on 2 shift, not yet barely holding back or pulling the trigger.
Sowing, tilling, watering in the fields with my darling? I haven't even done things like that. You! Lydia, you must also explain to me what exactly your relationship is with darling. Also, who else is on the ammo? Like that annoying HA416? Law 2000? Springfield? They should be on board yet. They're all on board. And BA-15 and Deer's Heart 50, etc. Comrade of the past, Demon King of today, you put down the gun?
Like, does she know? Like, that meme.
Really, making me waste so much effort. But I admit, you are all excellent dolls. So excellent that you remind me of unpleasant experiences.
Although still resisting stubbornly, Fetusa and Phelan both understood that this is the end. Even if the wreckage of dolls under their feet could pile up into cover, the opponent's numbers still didn't decrease, and if Carl ordered firing regardless of the cost, the 2 dolls couldn't protect Zoe. Moreover, Carl still had a hostage. He made Lydia kneel in front of him, pointing at her head.
Miss Zoe, aren't you coming out?
Lydia wanted to say something, but was kicked in the side. She pursed her lips in pain, holding back a groan. But Zoe saw it all. She pushed open the truck door.
Let her go. Idiot, don't come out.
So, you are Zoe Sable. You had the face of a lowlife. Certainly fits the ozone bloodline. Because of you, my plan could proceed smoothly. I really have to thank you for that.
Lydia, Auntie. Idiot. Just like your mom. You're the idiot, you dirty auntie. What? I don't need your protection. I'll protect you.
Zoe turned to Carl and held out the computer terminal in her hand high. What do you mean? You want to turn around and threaten me?
Let's make a deal. I can't give up Chaincom, but the control rights to the aerial beacons are all here. Zoe, don't be silly. Someone like him.
Shut up!
I see. Indeed, it's pointless to forcibly seize Chaincom now. Too much trouble later. The value of the aerial beacon prototype is worth this commotion and loss. He thought well.
Carl seemed convinced by himself, leaning forward slightly, checking the status of the 12 aerial beacons.
But then he laughed again, and in a miserable smile, a burst of uncontrolled resentment was revealed. Unfortunately, you don't have the qualification to tell me what to do. He pulled the trigger, but a doll originally standing beside him suddenly stepped aside, blocking in front of Lydia, letting the bullet tear open the frame's abdomen. What? Sir, you are truly a hopeless human. Since the network has been restored, you shouldn't have appeared in front of us with low-level dolls. Before Call could react, the dolls around him began to fall one by one. It seemed someone or some doll was sniping with extreme precision from a distance. But a vigorous figure jumped down from the container behind him, knocked down the 3 dolls rushing up to protect him, and watched Carl fleeing in panic. Darlene said if you accepted the computer, maybe there would be room for negotiation. Since you are so stubborn, let me show you the bug's way. He got bitches for Carl, doesn't it? Oh, I should show you an not show, but I'll tell you an example of Mark 23's behavior in Girls Frontline 1. So, her very first appearance was during a side event, and there was a competition, and the competition would be, I believe it was hide and seek, and they had to find the commander, but they all had to do it first. So the dolls had to fight each other. So during that time, Mark 23 just basically took her gun and just shot everywhere, like literally everywhere, screaming, "Where's the commander? Let me see the commander!" Battle Royale win. Hurry up! What are you doing? There are only a few of them. Is this how you command troops? Bessie felt sorry for the opponent. Though the conglomerate's doll troops were mass-produced and lacked complete neural clouds, their frames and armaments are still excellent. Compared to herself, these mass-produced doll frames all had better performance. Unfortunately, in Call's hands, the dolls could only attack blindly according to the preset tactical logic, without any method, which happened to be the type the commander was best at dealing with. Bessie felt a fiery throb in her heart at this thought. As suspected, Darling is the most outstanding. Just Nunya, are you listening? What is it, War Master? From the very beginning, I've been avoiding completely destroying these frames. You should pay attention too. Although not all, most of the parts are useful. So invading from the side of the neck to destroy the transmission center can stop the artillery with minimal damage. Yeah, she went yandere. No, she hasn't went yandere. She is yandere, and always has been yandere. I see, we can save money. I'm thinking about it carefully. This weird doll's idea seems pretty good. However, compared to that... What's relationship with Darling? What? Darling means commander. It's a superior subordinate relationship. I'm on top. I'll kill you! Oh, what a gutsy doll. I'll do it, you... Fetusa! Sorry, Nissy likes to talk nonsense. We actually all like lying on the command to slap perfection. What was the point of that? No, really, what was the point of saying that? What's wrong? It doesn't matter. You only had a chance because I wasn't by Darling's side. It's a power move. Phelan, go easy later. Although I can. Is it to upgrade Bug's other thugs? Also, Darling seems to need these frames too. I'm gonna score more points from in front of Darling. Saying that, Bossy took out a spray paint can and sprayed it on top of doll troops. You people from the Elmo! Those with graffiti are mine! Damn, I had to retreat fast. Unrestricted all lethal options. Landed all pursuing targets at full force. After Carl issued the final order that casted frost over Bossy and Phelan's faces, he turned and fled towards the nearest jeep under the escort of his last few subordinates. Although that car seemed to be the one Bossy drove here, it was no time to be picking out. Run, find a safe place to hide. Those with nowhere to go, follow me. Hide in my house for now. The streets of Port Silica were in chaos. The conglomerate dolls engaged in a fierce firefights with Port Silica's security system, and notably involving civilians. Lydia's voice regained its weight. People gathered around Lydia again, like slowly restoring order. Miss Lydia, you gotta gather all armed forces. What do we need to do now? Need you ask? Save people! Rescue the trapped townspeople first. Property can always be earned back, but lost employees can't be easily replaced. Save them and their families quickly. What's going on? Where's the boss? I don't know, but those dolls, look out! Due to Carl's vague instructions, the dolls treated almost everyone approaching his escape route as hostile targets. When the teenagers following Zoe arrived at the scene, they were naturally locked onto as well. Take them to my mansion. In the nick of time, Lydia led the security forces and dragged the pursued children behind her. No, I still have things to do. What are you doing? Don't you know you almost died? I'm going to help Big Sis. Oh, you read Bucks? No. It's a Big Sis Zoe? Zoe who? Never heard of her. Where are you, Auntie? Don't know you at all. The girl looked away guiltily, afraid to meet Lydia's eyes. Good. Arrest them all. What are you doing? Put me down. Don't get in the way. I'm going to fight to save you guys. From what I understand, Bugs is better at causing trouble. You know nothing about Bugs. Not necessarily. Actually, I know a lot of things. Like more than half the money Bossy used to race you was stolen from me. Lydia waved her hand, signaling her subordinates to take the children away. Don't worry, your boss is strong. She doesn't need your help. Go visit my mansion. Maybe you will like another kind of life. Shut the fuck up, kid. The sound of gunfire gradually moved away. However, Carl was powerless to feel relieved.
At this moment, he seemed to return to that day, exhausting his last strength to ponder his frustration and hope.
Damn it! It's because of a few mere dolls again! There should be more troops nearby! Contact them for me. Suppress this place! I haven't lost yet. This time I will definitely be on the winning side!
From childhood to adulthood, the word whelp has always been out of Zoe's reach. She is used to careful calculation, even pilfering, using things that don't belong to her to achieve her goals. But at this moment, perhaps for the first time in her life, she is legitimately commanding the massive power known as Airborne Beacon. In this era, the power of the network has penetrated even the smallest molecular units of society, and ruling this digital world gives her the confidence that she is not weak.
Zoe. Did you find it? Caught it, Big Sis Bossy. Good. Give me the phone.
Just as Carl was calling everywhere for help and gathering allies, he found that all his signals were blocked. But to think it was the hacker's kid's trick, the phone rang at the same time. Carl had no choice but to answer it.
Well then, Mr. Batty.
What do you want?
Just want to say thank you. If not for you, the enemy running around busy, things might not have gone so smoothly. 3% of the profit? Sincerely.
You damn useless doll! Abandoned trash! You dare speak to me like that? Not that you not to care about the profits of you little orphans?
Oh my, you almost stepped on a landmine there. As punishment, I'll shorten it to 30 seconds for you.
What are you talking about? Listen well. Whoever is behind you messed with the wrong person. Next time I'll bring more people.
Still not what I want to hear. 15 seconds. Friendly reminder. When you got in the car, did you check the trunk?
What trunk? A chill shot down his spine. He understood.
Throwing said to destroy it safely, so we decided to own remote detonation. Thanks for driving it here for us. So, 10?
No! You can't!
7?
Jump off the car! Boss, this beat is safe. Jump!
0. Wow.
Whoa!
What happened? I think I guessed it.
Fordall stood in a row, admiring a spectacular explosion not far away. A small mushroom cloud bloomed in the distance, adding another scar to a world already tormented by colossal radiation. So he's dead, right? He's dead this time? Like, no way he survived that, right? What if Carl comes back again?
Hey, Zoe. You gave us 10 seconds more than we agreed. We should all survive this way, right? Sorry. I apologize right off the bat. Because I think I've done something wrong. Right and wrong depend on whether you want him alive or dead. I don't know either. Really? Then, take your time thinking. This is a child's privilege, reflection and growth after making a mistake, and attending and learning until next time. Big sis. Are you leaving?
Bossy looked at Zoe, saw her slightly red eyes, and the pretend strong smile. The girl she watched growing up, unknowingly, is already as tall as her. In the years to come, she will grow taller and see further, right? Unlike dolls, time always leaves the most vivid marks on humans.
Because this time, I want to catch up to him. So, I need to grow up too, just like you. Being with Zoe and Bugs made me realize that I'm still just a child. What Darling wants is a mature woman who can support him.
He's alive, guys! Closer to the explosion, Carl hadn't recovered from the tinnitus yet. Where are the others? You couldn't care less about them. Everything happening before his eyes exceeded his comprehension. I just lose again? How exactly did I lose this time? The advantage was clearly on my side. Maybe that's I'm just a brat after all? Still that little kid who only relies on on his father's protection and acts willingly? Carl moved numbly. He started to flee even though he didn't know where to go, even though he couldn't stand up, just patting his limbs forward, crawling ahead. It was as if he had returned to the day that cruise ship sank, the seawater dragging him into the abyss, everything leaving him behind. He kicked his legs with all his might, knowing that only his legs still obeyed him. He would surface, sink, surface again, then sink again. That time, it was that person and Mr. Zimmerman who saved him. What about this time? Will it be the same? Carl gradually couldn't crawl anymore. He propped himself up on his knees to rest for a moment, but the setting sun in front of him was something blocked by a row of shadows. He looked up and saw a whole row of soldiers standing in front of him. Is this a chance? Does he still have hope? Carl reached out a trembling hand and grabbed someone's trouser leg. Zimmerman, Uncle. You're not allowed to mention that name again. Sup, Manji?
次の目標を教えてください。
Yes, I said it. Terminate the cooperation. Chain Comp will no longer do any business with the Orlok financial conglomerate.
Lydia slammed down the phone. She couldn't slam down the phone. We still have landlines. She couldn't count which call this was today. That turmoil has passed. Oh, slam down the phone. Okay, so just tired of using the phone. That turmoil has passed for 2 days. Now it is being talked about by the entire network under the name Silica Port Silence. The town is wrapped in a wave of heat. Everyone is happy to share details, rumors and follow-ups on the internet as involved parties. Lydia, on the contrary, kept quiet at this time. She wasn't that free. She had countless messes to clean up. Another phone call came in.
Hello, are the loss statistics out? Okay, just send me the bill. Do your job. You'll need to worry about the rest. Without the conglomerate, Chain Comp will only be better off. By the way, any reply from the new partner? That Tomato King, who's become a hot topic in the Yellow Zone? Oh, of course I know he's a dangerous figure, but you also know I never resist the risk.
Suddenly, there was a commotion outside the study. Before long, an attendant hurriedly pushed open the door. Master, there's an intruder. Lydia didn't even look up, just waved her hand.
Ignored. Get back to business.
The attendant retreated in confusion.
and Lydia leaning back in her chair. Please use the front door next time. Forget it, I'm not used to it.
The Hobo King. Tomato Emperor soon.
Behind the curtain, Basti crawled out nimbly. Oh, I won't entertain you. You'll take whatever you want anyway. I already took it. Today's snacks are a bit poor. Condell overbaked. Understand, please. Their previous cook is hospitalized. We're using an intern now. Oh, you're here just in time. Run an errand for me. Saying that, Lydia took out a stack of documents from her drawer. Take this contract to your, is he called Commander? I looked at that person's information. To think such an interesting treasure was hidden in a Yellowstone for 10 years. What are you doing? You're not allowed to have the designs of the Commander! Don't worry. I'm a business person, at least for now. My interest in him is limited to just being a partner. This is a contract full of sincerity. It can earn you a lot of points. Basti, I'm not that unreasonable. I know who helped me. You know what? Of course, there's those two dolls from the base vehicle called the Elmo. Although they don't know me, they have been working hard to save Silica ports. You and Zoe, you two little rascals, only cost me trouble. So I owe that Commander one, and I don't like owing people. If you say so. Seems right. But originally all this is your fault, too. If you weren't so unkind and contacted the conglomerate for business, all this would... Are you saying that way you would steal the aerial beacon and all the become features one of the criminals? Please understand this as a great revolution to overthrow corrupt rulers. That commander of yours did indeed do such a thing in Makosh, but what you are doing is merely crime. Breaking down chain comp isn't necessarily the rise of heroes. Sometimes it's a conglomerate that benefits. Basti, the adult world isn't that simple. However, children aren't always wrong. Lydia's tone softened unexpectedly for Basti, and the doll looked at her in surprise. Saying something like that, does it count as remaining young at heart? I just thought of my good-for-nothing sister. Although I won't become her, occasionally, it doesn't seem so bad. After all, I don't want to become too detestable as an adult. Lydia recalled Carl, that repulsive young man, yet she saw a shadow of her former self in him, using any means necessary to achieve so-called victory, only to be tricked up by desire in the end. I see. I only found out now, so you never revoked her permissions. Lydia's eyes twinkled slightly. You mean Della? I'm just too lazy to delete it. Removing an administrator requires a lot of paperwork. Then why did you hand over authority to Zoe at that time? The answer is the same as before. Because I am an adult. When adults have no options, they dump the responsibilities on children. And add, it's your era now. Surely a detestable adult. I just felt that compared to me, Zoe would definitely be saved. Because unlike me, who always relies on money and contracts to keep people around, Della has had many friends since childhood. Some used her kindness, while others were truly attracted by her kindness. Real friends. Zoe is like her too. Although she is a brat, she can receive sincere treatment from humans and dolls. At critical moments, such relationships stand the test better. This is the reason I came to find you today. Actually, Della left the final message. I didn't want to give it to you originally, but after everything that happened, I changed my mind. Saying this, an audio file was transferred to the latest device. Alright, now I feel a huge weight lifted off my shoulders. This should be the last time we meet, and then I'll be leaving Silica Port. This is a good thing. I should congratulate you. Are there any other scores to settle? If so, settle them quickly. If you don't say it now, the offer expires. If you say so, there is indeed one last thing. My aerial beacons. There should have been 12, but one has not come online for a long time. Do you have a clue? I don't know about that. Haven't seen, don't understand, don't care. Fine, then tell Zoe for me. Won't help. Tell her to fly a bit higher when controlling it. She must memorize the operation manual and absolutely cannot lose it. There are still over 120 undisclosed patented technologies on it. If it gets damaged, never try to repair it yourself, and absolutely do not let the conglomerate for people get it. Oh, is that so? Alright, don't worry, I'll definitely pass it on. Massey left Lydia's mansion with a contract. This time she used the front door. In the study, Lydia stared at the file on the screen, dazed for a long time. Finally, she clicked the play button. A nostalgic voice filled the room, taking her back to a long time ago. She laughed with this voice, confided in it, but mostly argued with it. They seemed to have never understood each other, just as Lydia still cannot process Della's death. Did it have meaning? Did it bring salvation to someone? I hope my death will be a bit easier, a bit cheaper. Let no one be sad for me. Let no right or wrong be decided because of me. Lydia always says I'm an idealist. I am, but it's no big deal. Tomorrow the sun will rise as usual, and everything will continue to happen. Because I knew long ago, idealists will eventually die, but ideals never will. How was it? In reaction? Boss, can you do it? Did you choose the right channel? Did you set the parameters? Shut up! I'm operating! Okay, connected. Under everyone's expectant gaze, a communication lit up. Hello. I am the commander of the Yomo. Success! We did it! It's really him! The legendary hero! The legendary commander! The one with the highest bounty! What exactly have you heard? Sister Bossy told us about your heroic deeds. We also watched the recent news. Alright, quiet down. Let's talk business. Commander, we are Bugs, a small gang of a dozen or so people. We are good at conducting some, information security operations. Now we hold the user's rights to an airborne beacon, and we're preparing to use it to build a powerful intelligence network. I have already written down everything Boss can do in a presentation and send it all to you. May I ask, are we qualified? Can we follow you and cooperate with you?
Ah, we got some future GRF members. It's all coming together. The children in the entire venue held their breath. These few short seconds were a moment they were destined to remember. Finally, the commander's voice rang through again. I've already seen it. Bugs is a very capable organization. Your intelligence network is very competitive, and the presentation fully demonstrated that you are geniuses in networking communications. However, regrettably, for security reasons, I cannot cooperate with you. What? Doomed. Am I still able to go on electronic factories to turn screws in the future? This point of yours just sounds like it's just like what Bastien Phelan said. A difficult and stubborn person. I have my persistence, not looking down on you. After this incident, you know too, right? The black and white of this world is not always distinct. So-called heroes is not my cushy jobs. I understand.
Bugs is suspended from today. What? Big sis? No. Then, this is a newly established Bugs Information Network Studio. Since it's a small startup and everyone lacks the experience, the order prices will still be very favorable. May I ask, are you interested? Can I know the specific terms? Of course. Given the danger of your actions, I may send someone to Port Silica from time to time to coordinate with you for necessary reviews. Is that okay? We'll be ready. I understand. Provided it benefits both parties, Miss Zoe Sable. I look forward to collaborating with you. Yay, we did it! We did it! No need to turn screws anymore! The children of the Bugs hugged each other and cheered. The pie in the sky of Basti had painted for them for years finally came reality today. Hearing this, Phelan suddenly walked out from behind the children. Those huge first steps felt like a long journey to her. Master? Oh, G41. This whole time he worked hard. I try hard. Although I didn't understand freedom much at first. The place I want to be, from past to present, is only my master's side. It's like, god damn it, not again. Sister Phelan. But after leaving Master, things changed too. I met Basti, Delia, and Zoe and understood things I hadn't experienced back in Griffin by Master's side. The current me must have changed. Maybe I haven't become as capable as Basti, but I try hard. So can I return to Master's side? Is that what you think? I have no reason to refuse you. Get on the goddamn Elmo, G41. I'll be waiting for you on the Elmo. We did it! All done! Bugs celebrated in the room, the children constantly tossing Zoe into the air. Phelan also stood at everyone, but she was still a bit lonely. Basti is no longer by her side. You two are really not planning to come back? Not going back! Going back empty-handed and disgraced like this, the leader will think we're useless! What do you mean the frames we worked so hard to defeat had to be recovered? Then, didn't we defeat them for nothing? Those frames are to serve as evidence for Chaincom's group dealings with the conglomerate. There's no helping it. Although you two caused a lot of trouble this time, the result was positive. If you come back now, Lord has decided on a light punishment to help compost the tomato field for a week. And I definitely won't go back! Oh my. So, what do you want next? Where we get the doll frames? Come on, strategist, tell her! I say it? Alright, actually, we stopped by a freight mission on the trading side, transporting a batch of goods from Silica Port to a distant client. The trading condition is barter. After the mission is completed, the client is willing to pay us a batch of doll frames. Trading website? Doesn't seem like a very reliable channel. Where will we get the goods? Where I talked to Lydia, she has some scrap electronic equipment, just right to meet the client's needs. Considering we helped Silica Port, she is willing to transfer them to us at a low price. What about the vehicle? How do you get there? Right, the car. Don't worry, we have some connections in Port Silica too. Phelan was bent over, packing luggage. Thinking of returning to the Elmo soon, returned to his side. Her heart was filled with long-lost joy, as if the restrictions of being a tactical doll didn't exist. Completely pure maiden feelings. Similar to herself 10 years ago, yet not entirely the same. Phelan felt that this emotion felt for the first time was precisely the bitterness and sweetness brewed by the true longing of 10 years. Actually seen only a mere 500 kilometers away from the commander. Luggage wasn't necessary. Nothing was important. She only had one item she wanted to take away. Found it. Protecting her body from under the spotless bed, she sat crisply on the floor, holding up the only treasure of her life. An officer cap belonging to Griffin 10 years ago, carrying a scent of the person she and Basti swore to follow. Oh my god. She kept this smell. This was given to her by the commander. Although perhaps not the other party's intention, Phelan presumptuously hoped to own an item belonging to the commander, and then this small wish was granted. During the time when Griffin disbanded and the commander left, Phelan, who was given privileges unimaginable for a doll, once took this hat from Griffin. Master, I'm coming to see you right now. Affectionately pressing her cheek against the hat, rubbing against it carefully, Phelan imagined his real warmth, wrapped in a peace and happiness she hadn't felt in years. However, in this quiet and beautiful moment, a trace of doubt quietly welled up in her heart. Basti, is it really okay for me to go back like this? In her mind, she unexpectedly recalled the scene when she last saw his close partner. Perfume, handkerchief, all ready. Darling, your fragrant and soft Mark 23 Basti is coming. Oh, it's a bit embarrassing. Bast? What's wrong, Phelan? Aren't you preparing? I'm different from you. But no, Master won't me back. You just said yes! In these 10 years, I haven't accomplished anything. How not? You got Adele's legacy until now. You got a Zoe, and I'll only say this once. Without you, I definitely couldn't hold on. Besides, darling, you're the only friend I acknowledge who can be together. Puff out your unremarkable chest. Puff out your unremarkable chest. Anyway, it's unremarkable, but my frame is stronger. May I? Can I return to Master's side? Can someone like me really help Master? I can't answer that question, you know. However, having such worries means you've grown too, Phelan. I grow? Phelan closed her eyes, and what emerged in her mind was a secret. It was a secret that Basti seemed to know well, but she never once asked her about. The memento. What exactly is it? Originally, Phelan felt that as long as she returned to the commander's side, she could tell the secret to the only person she trusted and adored, but is this really the correct answer? I talked to Lydia. She said the adult world is complicated. Sometimes the world needs children, like Zoe and Della. Maybe Darling's a child too. Master's not small! I actually think there's nothing wrong with being a child. Although the current me is still resentful. Still unwilling, still wanting to cry and demand back 10 years I wasn't by Darling's side. I don't want to trade these 10 years of memories for a chance to go back to the past. Huh? Strange, isn't it? Our neural clouds are determined the moment they are created, so I originally thought my love for Darling wouldn't have changed from 10 years ago. However, after 10 years, hearing Darling's voice again, I suddenly realized... I'm actually so hopelessly in love with him. Even more than before. I was expecting to go a different direction. I thought she was gonna be like... I just realized after these 10 years, I've grown to love everyone here. Zoe and even Lydia. You know, she's like, oh, I fucking love the commander so much. Oh my god. Cold but slightly trembling fingertips transmitted a warmth that seemed only perceivable by the soul. My dear friend, whatever you want to do, I can support you. Except for Donnie's affection, I can share anything of mine with you. If you encounter enemies, I can fight alongside you at any time. But this gift I received from Darling, this realization that I now both love and hate, belongs only to me. No one, not even the me from 10 years ago, can understand. Even if I want to say the answer, it would be a meaningless one. You're the same, right? The freedom received from Darling is definitely not wasted effort. With this gift, we are no longer the dolls we used to be.
That she wants to be scolded more.
Early the next morning, Phelan walked alone on the street. She thought all night, but couldn't find an answer. Why do I feel like I shouldn't go back to Master yet? What exactly is this emotion lingering in her heart? Isn't she longing to throw herself into the commander's arms and let him pat her head? And she was confident that if she and Basti pounced on the commander at the same time, she could squeeze Basti out and hog his embrace. Is it because you can't let go of Zoe and Bugs? Zoe has already taken a step forward and will reconcile with Aunt Lydia because of their shared longing for Della, right? Although Zoe will cry her face off, it's not like she won't see each other. And Bugs doesn't need me that much right now. Or is it I'm afraid of losing to Basti? In the past, Basti would step on her. Oh, step on her. Oh my god. I can see that happening actually. In the past, Basti would step up to help her make decisions at times like this. Perhaps because she relied on Basti too much, because she was always reliable at critical moments and always the one making decisions, Phelan seemed to have become Basti's appendage. Phelan wanted to do something she could show off in front of Basti. Perhaps this is close to the right direction, but it doesn't seem completely correct. Phelan knows very well that the confusion in her heart does not stem from anyone, not even from the commander's attitude towards her, but from herself. So strange. What is this feeling? Just as she was thinking this, she suddenly saw a large truck crashing head-on. Watch out! There's someone ahead! I'm looking for the brake! Don't rush, gives her some patience. Ah, Friday. It's here. Step on it. Step on it. Zoe? Fix this, Phelan. Get out of the way! The large truck careened towards Phelan because she was too focused on the question, why is Zoe driving? She almost got flattened. In a critical moment, her subconscious reflexes allowed her to barely avoid the impact of the truck, which had skid several meters due to failed brakes. Then, with a dark face, Phelan yanked open the door. Comrade named Phelan, we meet again! What are you guys doing? We are executing a newly contracted transport mission. We were worried about a vehicle, but luckily Zoe said she could lend us that truck. What a kind child. Then I recognized it. It was this very vehicle where the conglomerate had imprisoned Zoe. Isn't there a busted roof on that truck? After the turmoil ended, they had swiped it and brought it home. But this was not the point. Why is Zoe driving? We aren't very familiar with this kind of vehicle. Actually, we aren't familiar with any vehicles. Only Nixie insists that she can drive a multi-legged water tank. Multi-legged, oh my god. She was supposed to be on one of those things. So is Zoe familiar with it? Does she even have a driver's license? I played 200 hours of Truck Simulator, and you still need to search for the brakes? No, more importantly, doesn't anyone think there's a problem with letting a minor drive? Something filled the car. But in a place Balin couldn't hear, someone was shouting loudly. Me! I said there's a problem long ago! Isn't this suicide? Fetusa, let me out! It's like, wait a minute. Wasn't Dushinayo driving a truck in her PV? Yeah, and she busted up Swami's head. Anyway, it's too dangerous for Zoe to do this. Let me do it. Balin picked Zoe up from the driver's seat, then leaned into the car herself. At this moment, she found what she had to do. Zoe, just stay home and navigate for me. Okay, but Sister Phelan, when did you get a driver's license? I have 500 hours of driving record in Truck Simulator. Then you are indeed stronger. How's it strong? So noisy. When it stopped on the gas pedal, everyone in the car felt a strong push back to their seats. The truck swayed left and right on the road, looking no more stable than before. So, you're coming with us too? Is it the Master's mission? My Master Demon Commander? Of course! We are working hard for the Commander's ideals. Don't you want to stay by the Master's side? No. Liar! She wants it so much. The hero's little secret. I miss Helen and the Commander every day. Then why did you run so far? So that's what you want to ask. Actually, I don't really understand it either, but it's just a feeling. I want to help the Commander more. Huh? Because after recent events, the hero painfully realized her own powerlessness and longs to become stronger to protect more companions. Because the Commander will encounter stronger enemies, right? When that time comes, I need to have more confidence to protect him. For this, I must complete more missions. Balin stared blankly at Duchess Danya, while the latter looked back at her with a face full of confidence. She completely missed her screams of, "Watch the road! Watch the road!" from Fetusa and Scavenger behind her. That's it. This is completely her answer too. Yes, Master's enemies are very powerful. Therefore, I must become stronger too. This is what Basti meant by insight that belongs only to me. Whatever, just hit the brakes! I was stuck on since the beginning. Seems like you missed. Is it too late to get off now? Commander, save me! Actually, a hero has potential to become a knight. Better let me drive. Ah! Hey, Commander, come look quickly. Communication terminal received super mini messages all at once. There are over 3,753 of them. That's a bit exaggerated. Well, they're all voice files. Commander, are you each out on military secrets? No, it's nothing like that. Mainly, play this files sequentially in my headset. Commander, are you sure? It takes 5 hours to play it all. You become useless from listening. It's okay. I'll listen slowly. An optimistic and cheerful voice soon came from the earphones. Bing-bong. Darling, this is my first message to you. I figured it out. As long as I talk to you every day, it's like you're still by my side.
All day, all along, her voice has been in my ears. Sometimes she shares some silly things that makes me smile knowingly. Sometimes there is no content, just weird shouting and screaming, imitating the sounds of animals or machines. I listen to these all day, as if compensating for the period of companionship in this way. I listen to her working, eating, and bathing. I spend the day slowly, while the messages span several years. I listen to her emotions fluctuating in the messages, aching for her gradually deteriorating optimism. I was so immersed in the life she described that I only heard Mei Ling after she called many times. Commander Sakura's back! Come over and welcome her! Oh, right, Sakura. I hurriedly took off my headphones, tidied up my appearance a bit, and stood together with Mei Ling. The car door opened, and Sakura walked in with the familiar shyness, just like a few days ago. Commander, work is finally done. I finally found you! An agile figure suddenly darted out from behind Sakura, startling everyone present. Commander, look out! Where did she come from? Could it have been my car? I didn't have time to see the face clearly, only felt a soft and warm rush into my arms, clinging tightly into my body. Body surface temperature rose rapidly, the skin retrieving the familiarity of the other person before the brain. Darling! I seemed to hear an echo, two identical voices, embracing me from the past to the present. It became more and more real, solidifying into a mist by my ear. This is a 3754th message. Please, let me whisper into your ear. Yeah, fuck you, Sakura. And this is where the true Battle Royale began. If I don't see an update on the Elmo, where we get to walk around and we see all of the dolls like spread out on the ground from fighting each other, I'll be disappointed. Yeah, this was a fun event. This was very fun. You're in the vents? Five Nights at Elmo's. Yeah, it's slowly becoming more unhinged, for sure. Slowly, very, very slowly. It was subtle at first, but now it's getting a bit concerning. Because it's not just Mark 23, okay? It was also G41. G41 held onto that hat for 10 years and never washed it. Yeah, Grossa wants to blow herself up like every day. Helen wants to literally have babies. Yeah, 10 years. 10 years, that's a lot to a doll. Made it out of her cave. I do like that little quirk she has, where when she gets serious, her eyes, one of her eyes change. That's really cool. Cycle. Also, it's canon now. The hot springs exist, and Dushitnanya bathed with the commander. This was honestly, this was the most fun event I read ever, actually. This event was really fun. Really funny. I really like this one. This was my favorites, actually. I gotta say, it's one of my favorites. Oh yes, and y'all take rounds on the commander's lab, which that's really weird. And it also solidified that we just had some dumbass dolls, okay? Like, we had some really dumb dolls. Oh, Confrontation is still my favorite, for sure. But it's an entirely different vibe, you know? A stripper pole? I think we already have that. Or at least it can be installed. Because we know Florence can install a stripper pole. When they're almost retarded. It's like, oh, this is why you need the commander. They really couldn't last without the commander. I also like how Mark 23 still wants to kill everyone. The only reason why she doesn't is because it'll make the commander sad. Or, actually, no, not even that. It'll make the commander hate her. It's the only reason why she didn't shoot. She didn't shoot Dushitnanya. Also, what the fuck's up with Scavenger? When Mark 23 asked, what's your relationship with the commander? She said, superior subordinate relationship. I'm the one on top. I'm like, what? Like, no? Not killing is a good start. Yeah, I really like Fei-Tusa and Scavenger. They're a good personality duo. Yeah, she's hardcore Sundari, yeah. But okay, we got some things to do. I am not going to immediately go into Gross Frontline 1 because I want to eat first. So here's what's going to happen. I'm going to set up the live stream for Gross Frontline 1. That will start at 5. And during that time, I'll have time to eat and stuff. So I'm going to shut down for now, but come back in about an hour. And then we'll do Rush Limit. So I will see you guys then. I'm gonna order food and do that stuff. Alright, you guys take care.